parents' rocky divorce. After her father murders her mother, he kidnaps her, and throughout the game, Child Protective Services are trying to save her. Child Protective Services also call in a band of mercenaries consisting of Billy the Kid, Wreck-It Ralph, Weak-Willed Willie, Aquaman, and Ed, Edd n Eddy. Together, they are initially successful at rescuing Victoria, but Hitman is persistent, and soon the group begins to fall apart.
I got wood, man. Why do I have wood?
Hitman continues his ruthless pursuit of his daughter, killing cops and other innocents. Soon he begins to take pleasure in the kills, even dressing up as his victims, and he changes from a worried father to a heartless killer. CPS managed to temporarily recover Victoria, but she has been tragically wounded by Hitman. Hitman continues his descent into madness, even going so far as killing innocent nuns. With Hitman's murder of Weak-Willed Willie, the group is stretched to its limits.
Are you fucking kidding me? God damn it!
In the nick of time, Sicko Rico steps in and captures Hitman, but he soon escapes and continues pursuing Victoria with renewed fervor. Hitman is now even more ruthless than ever, even burning down a church. Hitman decides it's time to employ some help of his own, but Victoria learns to fight back and escapes from Hitman's clutches. Hitman, however, doesn't give up, and in the end he's able to finish off CPS, and Victoria is stuck as his hostage. Well, until the next game anyway. Hey, Winter Tempest. Yes, the insurmountable waist-high fence. Wait, what? Oh. I get it. Oh god. Oh god. Let's go for it. Skolex. Oh. I thought it was Montart. Oh wow. 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 That was the most difficult boss fight of all time, I think. Dear oh dear, please just. Perhaps if I prayed to our spiral god, he would bless you with a magnemite. Perhaps. Let's see if it works. See if it works. Hold on. Everybody knows to pray to Helix, you need a Pokemon cartridge of some sort in your hand. Oh, Helix, thine spirally love be within us all. Please may you bless us today with a Magnemite. Praise be Helix. Hold on, what would you do with the Helix? Spiral shape, there you go. That's how we pray to Helix, right? Now we'll see if it works. If the next Pokemon is Helix, I'm a believer. If not, he's a false god. We'll see. Praise Helix! Oh dear. Alright. Goodness gracious. I'm converted. I know I'm converted. Helix. There you go. Sneak. Didn't work. I thought for sure it would work that time. I don't know how to do this then. What the hell? Do I need more bullets? Do I need a stealth kill? Ash Ketchum is a boy of 10 years old, and in the world of Pokemon, that means it's time for him to get a Pokemon from Professor Oak and head off on his own Pokemon adventure. Ash has chosen Charmander, a difficult Pokemon to raise. His childhood rival Gary chose Squirtle, and they've already had their first battle, in which Ash was victorious. Ash has already captured many new Pokemon, and now he's ready to face the first gym leader, Brock of Pewter City. You don't stand a chance against me. I'm gonna get my first gym badge. What? It's a Geodude. Come on out, Ace! Ace, hit him with your sand attack. Great work, Ace. His accuracy has been decreased. Hit him with another sand attack. Come on, Ace, another sand attack. Yes, he's starting to miss. Hit him with a final sand attack. Yeah, he can't hit us anymore. Now we'll switch in Cannabissel. Come on, Cannabissel, it's your turn. Oh no, he hit you with a... Alright, the stream is live, and welcome, everyone, to the stream. Oh, hold on. I'm scrolling things up already. That's how every stream begins, with my mistakes. Let's see, will this all function correctly? We will find out in the next exciting episode. Okay. Computer transition to main. Okay, OBS switched, and then I bring up the game, and it fails. Oh, there we go, yes! It just took a second, but it did capture. Alright guys, welcome to the stream. I've got a slightly different setup to last time, so I was worried things weren't going to work. But, today we are going to play Pkmn Fuligin as part of my, well, Pokemon romhack playthrough. This is a Pokemon FireRed romhack, and I'm enjoying it so far. It's a little bit on the edge, and naturally, we've got a minor issue here. So I'm using the Steam controller to control the game. It's very comfortable, very good controller. However, there is one issue with it sometimes, and that is launching games. Sometimes the profile doesn't switch to the game profile that I've set. Let's make sure this should all be fine. It looks fine. Now if we launch it, and we head into full screen, OBS should pick it up and capture it in just a second. Maybe. Well, the buttons are working, the controller's working. Game sound? Yeah, sorry, something must be wrong with voice attack, I don't know, but it didn't unmute the game. Unfortunately, now it's not capturing it, so we're going to have to fix that now. This one. Maybe we should go with window title, window class. Capture method, okay. Now it'll work, right? Why? I swear guys, it was working perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. And now for some reason, well, you know what, let's just try capture any full screen application. And then this application is clearly in full screen. Okay, not capturing. Good. Let's just close the game and then reopen it, and maybe then it will work. It's in full screen, the game's launching. And it's not capturing it. Oh yes, yes it did. Okay, it just took its time. It just took its time. Okay. Everyone, don't touch anything. Oh, you know, this is why some people use 2 PC setups, so they don't have to deal with capture issues like this. They would just have the game on this monitor, capture it with a capture card to another computer, and stream with that. Anyway, guys, now that we're all set up and going, welcome, Froggy, who's listening in at work and obviously just said something in the chat. They're asking about the game sound. Welcome anybody else who's here to my Pokemon Fuligin playthrough. We've already played a couple of hours of it last time, 2.5 hours. So we're getting into it. What did we do? We arrived in Zero City. We managed to get out of Viridian Forest. Oh, so it's still the same forest. Interestingly. In Zero City we got a bicycle. And we departed the daycare. And save the game in Zero City. Alright, good. I like the little summary. It's good for streaming. And it's good for me because, you know, sometimes it can be a little while between playing the game. So, let's head off to Route 5. Maybe, or should we should go to the gym. Or should we? You know what? Don't we? We're missing a Pokemon, aren't we? We could go to the gym with just these Pokemon, or we could go to Route 5 if we go and extract our other Pokemon. Our Rattata. Let's do that. Let's get our Rattata out. Rattata. Not Rattatur. There's no R on the end of Rattata. And let's grab Rattata. I've been questioning whether I should start pronouncing my R's. My natural accent from a native homeland of New Zealand would dictate that I would say words like car as car, car, and words like, you know, well, anything that ends with an R would, you know, you would assume by the way I pronounce it would end with an AH instead of an AR. And instead of door, I say door. It's like door, basically. So I've been questioning whether I should change that to aid with people's understanding of my speech. Perhaps, perhaps. It sounds very strange to me though to say car. Car. I don't know. Maybe I'll try it. Maybe I'll try it. But that's C dot down easily peasily. And we're going to go for as many random encounters as we can get because we need the XP. I can't remember if we already went this way in the last stream, so we're just going to explore this way and see what is here. Hey, Coffee Junkie and Shocks 001. Well, that's the Queen's English. Yes, New Zealand was discovered. Of course, there were already native people there, but it was discovered by the white man back in about 1846 by Captain Cook, who was from England. He then proceeded to be eaten by the natives, so good job, Captain Cook. But yes, New Zealand began as a colony of England. So as a result, the New Zealand accent sounds fairly similar to British English, or it shares a lot of major aspects. Notice just there I didn't pronounce my T. It would be aspect. Aspects. Or something. Why did you say aspects? Just omit the T. Perhaps I should pronounce the T. I don't know. I don't know. Alright, let's defeat the Sea Dot. We're just facing level 10 male Sea Dots. Well, it works for Chives. Chives can 2 or 3 shot them. So who really minds? Not I. Alright, and there we go. It's as easy as that. So how are you doing anyway? You two, Coffee Junkie and Shocks? Well, and anyone else who's here would like to tell me. I myself am doing rather well. Let's see, what did I get up to yesterday? Oh yeah, what's happened? It's Sunday today. I last streamed on Thursday, as per my schedule. Thursday was Christmas Eve. So I should tell you guys about my Christmas, shouldn't I? Oh, we're at a cave. Crater Cave, okay. Well, let's head in. Should we head into Crater Cave? Because we have a gym to beat. Let's not head into Crater Cave just yet. But, my Christmas, I, met some more members of my new family on my wife's side, obviously. So you could say my wife's family. They were alright. They're alright. Probably better than a lot of my extended family in New Zealand, I guess. Well, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Some of them are a bit insensitive, not to me, but to people, to each other. So, you know. But it was an alright Christmas. I had a little bit of a mashed potato showdown with my... You have aunts-in-law or aunties-in-law? I guess they're just aunties, really. With my aunt. I made mashed potato to bring to the Christmas dinner. And so did she, and she did all the silly old stuff. You know, she put garlic in it, and she put pepper in it, and she put all sorts of silly things. And all I did was I beat the devil out of it. Well, I put, you know, a nice helping of margarine and a fair bit of milk, and then I beat the devil out of it until it was as smooth as the butter that was in it. Because I like myself some smooth mashed potatoes. If the mashed potato looks like it's whipped cream, then that's sufficiently beaten in my eyes. You know, mashed potato is still good if it's a little chunky or whatever, but it's best if it's extremely smooth. So I allowed people to garnish my mashed potato however they pleased, rather than forcing garlic down their gullets. And I'm happy to report that my aunt's mashed potato was a little bit chunky, and yeah, she put the garlic and silly stuff in it like that. What if people don't like garlic? Then you ruin the entire mashed potato for them instead of just letting them put whatever they want in them. Tiskity tiskity. So yeah. She was also complaining because she could only get red potatoes. Whereas we used good old-fashioned russet potatoes. Not that there's, you know, a huge difference or anything, but that was just a little fun interaction at the Christmas dinner. Alright, let's fight this gym trainer. What? You? I'm more than good enough for you. Amber won't have to be bothered. I don't know why I stuttered over that line. Oh well. I'm drinking some soda, like a genius. All intelligent streamers drink soda on stream because it induces burping, which is obviously a good thing. Perhaps I should use Double Team. Yeah, we'll start with Double Team. Chives is faster than Duskull, despite being 4 levels below. Okay, Duskull disabled Double Team, so it's a good thing I used that, because otherwise Confusion would have been disabled. Now, how much does Confusion do? Not much. Not much at all. Oh well. What does Identification do? I don't know. We don't know. Astonish does about 1,000,000 damage. Wow. We're left with 2 HP. But Double Team is no longer disabled, so let's use that again and hope to avoid a follow-up attack. Nope. That didn't work. At all. At all. Alright, let's bring out Plant Man. Okay, let's try to hit this guy with Sleep Powder, perhaps. And it missed. Brilliant. Excellent. Astonish will do not so much damage. Okay, that's good. We'll use Sleep Powder and then Leech Seed. Okay, that should be a good idea. This setup should work out well. Okay. Now, Vine Whip should do decent damage now that we're absorbing some health from this Duskull and avoiding all damage through sleep. Okay. Well, Duskull woke up and used Nightshade, so that's going to be 16 damage that I didn't want to take. Oh well. One more hit will do the trick. So there's nothing to worry about, except the next Pokemon, which might intimidate us. Level 16 for Plant Man. I think that means... Oh, there is no next Pokemon. You overwhelmed me. Plant Man should be evolving to Ivysaur. I think. Maybe Venusaur. Venusaur, maybe. Bulbasaur, Venusaur, Ivysaur. Yeah, Venusaur. Plant Man evolved into Ivysaur. Excellent. Unfortunately... Okay, I think that's the gym leader. Yeah. Unfortunately for us, our Pokemans are not doing so well. What's the name of our Rolts? Well, whatever. Our Rolts didn't survive the battle. And Rolts kind of needs some XP, needs to evolve, level up and evolve. Alright. Well, I guess we'll just take on the gym. I wonder if I should start with Ivysaur. Use Leech Seed and then put the enemy to sleep. Then switch into Rolts. That could be a good strategy. That could be a good strategy. Okay, let's save the game. Alright. Milady. Hello there, young trainer. My name is Amber. So what is your name? Oh, I see. Butters. What a wonderful name. So, my specialty is Ghost-type Pokemon, as you will soon find out. I suppose that's enough of an introduction. Let's get this Pokemon battle started, shall we? It almost sounds like a message from the developer. Well, I guess that's enough of an introduction. Fight the enemy already. Alright, a Haunter. Ah! After we Leech Seed this guy and put him to sleep, Rolts should do good damage to him because he's part poison. Okay, Shadow Ball did quite a bit of damage to Plant Man. Specifically 17 damage out of 46 health. But Leech Seed healed 5 damage, so that's good. Let's put him to sleep now. A second Shadow Ball will bring us down to 18 health. Thanks to the Leech Seed, we will be able to survive another hit if we take it. Okay. I'm pretty sure one Shadow Ball from this level 16 Haunter will knock out our Rolts Chives. I'm fairly certain. Okay, we got Levitate, as if that's going to do anything. Now, Leech Seed hits, and do we hit Confusion before Haunter wakes up? Hit it with Confusion. Okay, Haunter is asleep. However, that does show us the Haunter is faster than Chives, so if he wakes up we will get one fewer moves. One fewer move? I don't know. The number of moves we will get will be reduced by 1. Alright, let's finish him off, Chives. Oh, unless Amber uses a Super Potion. Notice, see there, I said Super. Super Potion. I don't know. Super Potion. Oh, we've confused Haunter though, so if he wakes up, she wakes up, she will have a 50% chance to hit herself as well. And Haunter did not wake up. There you go, Chives did it. What's the next Pokemon? Another Duskull or something? We don't know, we will see, I suppose. We're already facing a Haunter. Oh, it's a Mistri... We faced a Haunter, now we're facing a Misdreavus. And isn't this only the second gym or something? Maybe third gym. I think we faced a normal gym, a bug gym, and now a ghost gym. Okay, we need to put this Misdreavus to sleep. Psybeam is going to one-shot Plant Man. Oh dear. Somehow I don't think our Pokemon are quite strong enough. Oh, just had to mute the microphone for a moment there to sneeze my lungs out. Sneeze my lungs out, yes. Well, Chives got one shot. Somehow, I don't think a Psychic-type Pokemon is the best choice for a Ghost-type gym. I'm getting that inclination. Perhaps we need to catch a fourth Pokemon. We have a third one, in the form of a Rattata. Named. Fivel, that's the one. Okay, whoops, I accidentally pressed the Steam button instead of the Start button. Well, you'll notice that was the only instance of stuttering. We should put Chives in front, actually. That, when I pressed the Steam button to bring up the Steam overlay, was the only instance of stuttering so far. So I've definitely fixed the performance issues with switching to game capture rather than window capture. To the north is just this little section behind the houses. We don't have the HM for strength yet, do we? We have Roar, Rock Tomb, and Attract. So no, that would be a no. What Pokemon have we seen? I don't know, I don't want to go through the Pokedex and see which Pokemon we've seen. Are there any useful Pokemon here? A Bug-type Pokemon wouldn't help against Ghost. Ghost is super effective against Ghost. Is anything else super effective against Ghost? I can't think of what else would be. Alright, come on, Chives, finish this Rattata off. It'll waste its time using Tail Whip. And we go straight for the neck. There you go, straight for the jugular. Excellent. Alright. Let's go to that cave. We didn't teach any Pokemon Mega Kick or Mega Punch yet. I think Mega Kick is the one with higher accuracy and lower damage. Alright. Beware, Zubat is a bloodsucker. Good to know. Let's head to the right first. The right-hand rule will guide our way. Oh, a Diglett. Level 12 as well. That wouldn't be so bad to capture. Use Scratch for ouch, 11 damage. Chives just does not have much defense. And it's not fast enough to survive another attack, so we'll have to switch into Fievel. Of course, Plant Man would be super effective against the Diglett, but he is in least need of experience gain. So let's use Quick Attack. And there you go, we finished the Diglett off. Alright. Fiveless level 13. And learned Hyper Fang. Wonderful. Wonderful. Let's bring in Fievel to the front of the group. Since Chives has lost some HP, we got a Paralyze heal. That might come in handy at some point. Hello there, sir. You need to go through this cave to get to Brox City. Brox City? B-R-O-X, for those of you listening but not watching. Alright, Fievel should take care of this Caterpie without a trouble. Oh, and I just realized Fievel learned Hyper Fang when he leveled up just now. Hyper Fang doesn't have 100 accuracy, and we're one-shotting these Caterpies anyway. In this generation, had they changed Hyper Fang to do a percentage of damage rather than just a high amount of damage? Because I know in the original games, Hyper Fang did just a bunch of damage, like 120 power or something, and Super Fang did half your health. They changed it in later games to be so that Hyper Fang would deal half of your remaining health, and Super Fang would deal a quarter of your remaining health. I don't know if they changed it in this version, this generation. Okay, one more hit and Metapod will be down, and he's confused, so he has a 50% chance to fail his next attack. Well, it was only hardened, so it's not going to make a huge difference, is it? Alright, let's hit this Metapod with Confusion. There we go. As easy as that. And Chives is level 13, excellent. Excellent. Wow, Chives is not gaining many points in the form of stats. Okay, let's fight the next trainer. What? I'm waiting for my friends to find me here. Okay, well, you might win the game of hide and seek. Alright, a Clefairy. Well, there were no fairy types in this game. However, Clefairy has a lot of defense, so we use Hyper Fang. I was saying, there are no fairy types in this game, so Rolts would not, you know, be... Well, Psychic isn't very good against Fairy even, is it? I don't know. I don't know Fairy type. Sing, Fievel is asleep, that is not so great, but I'm sure Fievel can snap out of it and finish this Clefairy off, and in fact we might switch to Quick Attack instead of Hyper Fang. Yeah, there we go, we woke up and we're in love. Fievel is in love and immobilized. Brilliant. Double Slap is a normal type move, not a fighting type move, right? Wow. 5 hits from the Double Slap. Fievel might faint. If you don't hit her this time, Fievel. Well, Clefairy used Sing instead of Double Slap, so we are not Fievel is not immediately knocked out. However, if he doesn't wake up and snap out of this silly old love thing, he will faint. Just like that. Alright, let's bring in Chives. Chives has okay speed, right? he should be able to outspeed this Clefairy and use Confusion. Wow. Luckily, Clefairy used Encore, so we'll use more Confusion, I suppose, and finish the job. If Clefairy had used Double Slap, I think Chives would have fainted. I lost? Yes, you did. Okay, we need to head back to a Pokemon Center. It's just what I wanted on the way out, with my low-level Chives in front. Okay, we need to switch straight to Plant Man. Alright, Plant Man, hit this Diglett with Vine Whip. Okay, good work. You know what I just remembered? I just remembered on Hitbox TV when I streamed there for 2 or 3 months. I remembered that they had chat integrated polls, like Straw Poll for instance. And I used to just do fun little polls like, oh, we found an Apom. I used to do fun little polls like, you know, which movie is better, Frozen or The Lion King? Or usually it was like, it had several options, not just 2. But, you know, something to that effect. Or which actor is better, Nicolas Cage or John Travolta? The classic rivals from Face Off. I wonder if I should do something like that again. That was fun, having those polls. I would have to do something on stream for it, but I have the space, I suppose. Kinda. I'm not sure. I could take up some of the space. Instead of the Praise Helix picture, I could shrink it, or maybe remove the Pkmn Fuligin picture from the top and put a poll there for people to participate in. It could be fun. It has potential, that idea. But I'm not sure. I'm not so sure. Alright, let's go and heal. Milady, Nurse Joy! Okay. Now we can head back to that accursed cave. What day is it today? Is it Boxing Day today? Was Christmas just yesterday? I lose track of time. No, Boxing Day was yesterday. That's right. That's right. Christmas was 2 days ago. I learned that Boxing Day is not even a particularly well-known thing here in America. In a conversation with my mother-in-law. Which is surprising to me, because despite not knowing at the time the reason for Boxing Day, it was very commonly represented in New Zealand. Everybody knew about Boxing Day. But Boxing Day originates from the day after Christmas, when tradespeople would get gift boxes from their employers. And they would be, I don't know why specifically it was called Boxing Day, just gift boxes, I don't know. But if there was something more than that, perhaps it became very common to buy pre-made boxes from some boxing company, you know, like gift boxes fully made up, like people buy gift baskets. But yeah, Boxing Day in New Zealand is just a day for even better specials than pre-Christmas, and for people to return all of the gifts that they didn't like. It's a little bit more troublesome in New Zealand than in America though, because usually in New Zealand you need a receipt to return something, whereas at Walmart, for instance, which seems to be the largest store in America, and so would be the point of origin for most of your gifts, most people's gifts, they do not require a receipt to return an item. That is a little bit worrying now that I say that out loud, because somebody could just steal something you've just bought or steal something that's relatively new and return it to Walmart for a full refund so they can get the full cash value of it without having to resell it. But I don't know, perhaps to process returns they have to take people's names and numbers and things like that. And then when somebody calls and reports something stolen, they would have a grasp on the situation and perhaps be able to track down the thief. Alright, Diglett. Alright, Diglett. Let's see what you're made of. Hit it with a Hyper Fang. Oh, come on, Fievel. Get it together. Together. Oh, come on. 2 Hyper Fangs miss in a row. I'm disappointed in you, Fievel. Disappointed. Okay, good. I was going to say 3 in a row would be just outrageous. But we did manage to land that standard quick attack Hyper Fang. So now we'll switch to quick attack to finish him off, and we hit through the sand attack, through the sand in Fievel's eyes. And he reaches level 14. Excellent. We need to switch now. You only get store credit and they use your ID. You can do 3 returns without a receipt in 6 months. Okay. Well, that clears that up then. Let's try to battle this guy. Hi, I live in this cave. It's not too bad once you get used to the smell. Perhaps it's a phosphorus or sulfur cave? Sulphurous? There is sulfur in it, maybe? I don't know. Wow, it's way bigger in here than I thought. Looks can be deceiving. You know, at the moment, well, okay. The history of human construction. Humans used to build outwards, horizontally, you know, across the Earth's surface. They expanded their reach, they expanded their borders, they expanded the land covered by their cities and towns and what have you. Now, humans are running out of, especially in highly populated areas, land that is easily constructible, I don't know. Land on which it is easy to construct buildings. And so we build upwards. We build skyscrapers. Huge, tall buildings. As tall as you can imagine. And taller. But I wonder if we'll start to reach the vertical limit of construction. Or at least the I would say vertical limit. But the maximum altitude, anyway. And start to build downwards. Because at the moment, many houses and buildings don't even have a basement. So there's a lot of room for downward expansion. But I wonder if that will become a more common thing. Alright, I haven't encountered any Pokemon here that I want to catch so far, but we are training our Pokemon, so it is beneficial. Chives, hit it with Confusion. Sand attack is just jolly well brilliant. Come on, Chives. You get a little bit of sand in your eyes and you can't hit him with a psychic attack. Don't you close your eyes to do that anyway and put your fingers to your head or something? Something like that. I don't know. I'm not a scam artist, so I don't know how people pretend to be psychic. Let's bring out Plant Man. And Diglett has arena traps, so we can't. Okay, we need to survive this then. Come on, Chives, use Double Team. You can't miss Double Team, can you? No, you cannot, much as you might try. Okay. Now, Double Team again. Magnitude 9. Wow, that Double Team saved my bacon. Goodness gracious. Okay, one more time. Scratch still hit us and we're on 3 HP. Okay, now it's time to hit it with Confusion. So, my sister-in-law And I guess, is my sister-in-law's husband my brother-in-law? Because that's like double in-law. My brother-in-law, you know. Is he still my brother-in-law? I don't know. I guess he is. My sister and brother-in-law, although if they're my sister and brother, then that makes them siblings-in-law through me. Good God! I've just realized that every couple that has any siblings is incestuous in-law. Okay, that's Chive's done for. Anyway, my sister and brother-in-law, is he really? I'm just going to say my sister-in-law and her husband. How about that? They have recently had a child. He's like 6 months old now. And, try as we might to prevent them, people continue to baby talk to the baby and say totally or speak totally incorrect grammar. Can you speak incorrect grammar? Or can you speak incorrectly grammatically? Speak incorrectly? I don't know. They speak incorrectly around him. Anyway, even though I'm not perfect, at least I try to improve. Think about what I'm saying. But we were at Christmas, and the baby was there, and he was fairly quiet. He was just having a good time. He wasn't really crying or anything. And we heard his parents say, this is going to send a tremble down your spine, people. If you're grammar sensitive anyway, which obviously everyone is. They said, right by the baby, real quick. Real quick. Good gravy. For those of you unaware, there's no shame in not knowing that that's incorrect. The only shame is not trying to improve. And not trying to find out. But real quick is incorrect, as FroggyBot occasionally explains. Real and quick are both adjectives, but people use real quick as a little phrase to be some kind of adverb. So they say, I'll just do this real quick. An adverb is a word, or it could be multiple words, added onto a verb to describe that verb, or describe how you're doing that thing. So they say real quick as in, I'll just go to the other room real quick. Really quickly would be the correct thing to say. Really and quickly both being adverbs, and real and quick both being adjectives. Adjectives are attached to nouns, so you might say, the fox is quick, but the fox moves quickly. So we try to prevent them from saying real quick around the baby. It doesn't help that the baby is going to be receiving homeschooling. And I don't really have much against homeschooling, except when the parents, you know, are not qualified to teach their child. Especially beyond the age of 8 or 9. I mean, having a bad teacher from a young age can stunt your learning anyway. But at least most adult humans would have the knowledge required to teach to an 8 or 9 year old level. Oh, a Lotad. Should we catch the Lotad? I don't know, we already have our water type, don't we? Water type. No, we don't. We don't have a water type. Let's try to catch this Lotad. With a Pokeball. But yeah. So Froggy and I will try to have influence on this young child. And teach him correct grammar and critical thinking. He's being brought up in a highly religious household where they decide to use, not just religious, but also, I don't know, foolish, in that they do things like, they use essential oils to treat their allergies instead of actual medicine, and then they come to family dinner with epic allergic reactions. They can barely breathe from their allergies. Imagine that. Anyway, Lotad, the water Pokemon. It searches about for clean water. If it does not drink water for too long, the leaf on its head wilts. Oh, that's kind of sad. Nicknames. Nicknames for Lotad. I wonder if we'll have any. The chat has been pretty much dead, and I don't blame you guys for that, because I have a jolly old time prattling away to myself. But I wonder if I should wait on anybody to ask, to provide a nickname for Lotad, or if I should come up with one myself. It's a female Lotad. Female Lotad. What about... Name it Leaf Beef? Hey, Lonely Tex. Leaf Beef? I guess, if this Lotad is trying to appear intimidating, Leaf Beef might be nice. Female Froggy. Perhaps you didn't hear it yet because of the delay. Leaf Beef? We could go with Leaf Beef, but I'll wait. Froggy obviously wants to submit her own. Oh, Lily. Okay, sorry, Lonely Tex, but Lily is, I mean, Lotad has a lily pad on its head already, so Lily is just too good of a name for a female Lotad. Alright. Lily it is. And now we'll actually have a Pokemon that's super effective against those pesky Diglets. You ain't even mad. Oh, you actually like the name Lily? Well, I'm glad. I am glad. The art style there is really sweet. What do you mean in this game? Because if you're wondering, I'm emulating the game, and I'm using a filter to upscale the game and make it look all, you know, squiggly and smooth rather than pixelated. So normally the game just looks like, you know, giant squares everywhere. You can see, I don't know where you can see the pixelation coming through the filter. It's hard to say. Maybe on the edges, the corners of this sign, you can kind of see where the squares would be. Anyway, I use a filter called XBRZ to upscale the game and make it look not like garbage. Does that make sense? Look not like garbage. Look like anything but garbage. I don't know, something like that. Not look like garbage? Yeah. You still have your copy of Leaf Green from when you were younger? Nice. I sold most of my older games as I grew up because I didn't have enough money to buy the new ones without getting rid of the old ones. But I rebought more Pokemon games than I ever owned as a child. So I have pretty much a complete collection of the main series of Pokemon games. Well, now we have Oh, Lily knows Astonish, which is a Ghost-type move, which will be super effective against the Ghost-type gym. Sweet! And thanks for following, Lonely Tex. I can only imagine by your name that you live in or are from Texas. So you might be amused to know that my wife and I live in Texas. There you go. I know quite a few people from Texas, actually, online. Oh, you're not from Texas? You just put Lonely Tex? I don't know where the Tex is from in your name, then. My assumption was incorrect. Magnitude 10. Wow. Really? This Diglett gets a magnitude 9 and a magnitude 10, and it still doesn't beat Lily. Wow, Lily is a monster. What a beast. Lily survives a magnitude 9 and a magnitude 10. It's a red versus blue reference. Oh. It's been a very long time since I've watched any red versus blue, so I don't get the reference. Let's see. Potion. Yeah, we'll use a potion. We'll use a potion on Lily. Alright. Lily is back up to 25 HP. Good, good. Let the potion flow through you. Is there an item in this rock? No. So far I haven't found any hidden items in this ROM hack, and I'm beginning to question whether there are any. Oh, Wooper. This cute little creature will be obliterated by Absorb for 4 times super effectiveness. Wow! Never mind. Maybe Wooper isn't water ground. I know Wobbuffet. No, what does Wooper evolve into? Quagsire. Quagsire is water ground type. Currently Masuda breeding for a shiny Greninja. Excellent choice of shiny Pokemon there, Lonely Tex. Well, good luck with your Masuda breeding. I myself haven't done much shiny hunting, if any. Have I ever done any shiny hunting? I'm not so sure. Let's see how much Astonish does to the Zubat. Brookie was the first shiny frog you bred for. Yes, indeed. I will probably eventually do some shiny hunting, but it'll only be very small amounts of shiny hunting, so, you know, I wouldn't do a full shiny living dex like some streamers attempt and then stop doing 100 Pokemon in, or fewer. I would do something like six shiny Pokemon. I would try to breed 6 different shiny Pokemon, and then do a playthrough of a game with those shiny Pokemon as my Pokemon team for the entire playthrough. Something like that. You're super lucky when you were breeding. You got a 6 IV shiny Gligar with Poison Heal. Nice. I won't pretend to know the competitiveness of a Gligar, or the effectiveness of Poison Heal, but judging by the way that you parade this around, I can only imagine it is a wonderful thing to have. Okay, let's head on up this way. Nothing in this rock. This score is pretty great, you must admit. Jolly good, jolly good. That's right, Gligar evolves into the score. Doesn't he? Or she it. Alright, use your absorb, Lily. Lily Potter. Okay, good, good. If I'd find a male Pokemon that looks like it would go with Lily, you know, then I'll have to name it James. Alright, one more hit should finish this Diglett off. Okay, even a critical magnitude 10 could not stop us from defeating this Diglett. And there you go. There you go. We'd have to name it James, yes indeed. Alright, Lily is level 13 now, and learn Nature Power. I don't know what that does, but perhaps we can go and have a look at the move in the, thing. Nature Power, an attack that changes type depending on the user's location. Yeah, I don't know about that. Oh, by the way, guys. So Froggy and I, Froggy is my wife, for those not familiar. Froggy and I, for Christmas, we were asked what we wanted by our, well, her sister and my sister-in-law and her husband. And so we looked on our Amazon wish list and we thought about what we wanted. And we thought, you know what? Let's finally get some Adventure Time Card Wars cards. And so we got the best character duplet? Could I say duplet? Is that a thing? Anyway, I'm going to just imagine that duplet is a word, like triplet, duplet. I'm pretty sure duplet is a word. It sounds very strange, though it's uncommon. We got the best character duplet within the Adventure Time Card Wars sets, which is, of course, Ice King versus Marceline, or maybe it's Ice King, Marceline versus Ice King. It's those two characters. I don't know which one goes first. And we played, and we've now played 6 games of it. The games usually last a good half hour or something, and it is a lot of fun. And already we ordered another duplet. I think we got Finn versus Jake. Finn the human and Jake the dog being, well, Finn the human is the main character of Adventure Time, and Jake the dog is his best friend and brother. Not in blood. Well, I suppose they've spilled enough blood together to be blood brothers. But yeah, we've ordered another Adventure Time Card Wars duplet set. I really hope duplet is a word, because I've used it fairly extensively already this morning. And Lily is evolving. This was unexpected. I actually forgot Lotad had any evolutions at all. Much as I played the heck out of Ruby and Emerald as a child. Lily evolved into Lombre. Lily Lombre. Lombre? Yeah. Alright, well, immediately another random encounter after 2 steps and a wiggle. Okay, Diglett. Well, Lily will hit you with Absorb. Perhaps we should try Nature Power and see... Yes. See which move type it is. Rogi just decided to rub it in. So in Adventure Time Card Wars, the winner of the match is known as the cool guy, and the loser is known as the dweeb. And she won the latest game. Nature Power turned into Shadow Ball. Okay, she won the latest game that we had, and so she is the cool guy, and I am the dweeb. And out of our 6 games that we've played, she has won 3 of them, and I have obviously won 3 of them. So she, yeah, she's the cool guy at the moment. And I'm the dweeb. Whoa, you shocked me. Oh, you're just a kid. I suppose this guy is a little short-sighted or hard of hearing and did not detect my approach. Alright, a Geodude. Lily is running out of PP on Absorb. But I suppose one more won't do any harm. Alright, good work, Lily. One shot the Geodude. Is Geodude just Rock type or is it Rock Ground? I know Graveler is Rock Ground, but I'm not sure if Geodude is just Rock type. I think it's Rock and Ground types. Alright, Geodude down in 1 hit. Just as Lily knew would happen. I trusted you, Lily. Lily is level 15. I said that kind of bitterly. I didn't mean it bitterly. Forgive me for not being more talkative. It's 5 AM and I have yet to sleep. Not a problem, Lonely Tex. Lonely Tex, you, you know, treat my stream as you wish. As long as it's within my rule set, you can lurk, you can chat, you can, well, those are the 2 major options, aren't they? I don't know what else you can do. You can lurk, you can occasionally type one thing into chat, you can actively chat at all times, you can do whatever you like. As long as you're enjoying yourself. If you're not, then you should be finding another one. But I can only assume by your continued presence in my stream that I'm doing at least something correctly. We switched Lily out from the front position of our team. Alright, Paris. Alright, Paris. Let's see what you're made of. This Paris should be easy to defeat with confusion. So I've been programming a game, and this game is yet to be named. This game is yet to be named, but it's a 2D side-scrolling platformer. But it's not actually too heavy on the platforming. The platforming is not the main element. It's probably more of an adventure RPG than it is a platformer. And it'll have, you know, a major feature being that you can do quests or whatever and treat the NPCs however you like. So you could, you know, find 2 opposing factions. Like, for instance, there might be one group of people who own some property, but they're really, you know, strict and cruel even in their ownership of this property, and any innocent people who tread on their land are punished severely. Okay, that could be a setup for one side. Then the other side might be an innocent, fairly innocent group of people who have been, ousted from their home in some way. Perhaps their home was destroyed in a natural disaster and they're seeking refuge on this original faction's land. And so there is a conflict. Faction A does not like Faction B being on their land. They're selfish with their land. And you have to decide, you know, or you can decide, do you want to help the first faction? And say, oh, this is their land, they can do with it as they please. Even though they're dicks, you know, it's theirs, and you can't just come here. Even though you're seeking refuge and you need help, if they're not willing to give it, you can't force them to. Or you could side with Faction B and say, hey, Faction A, Faction B need the help, so regardless of your feelings on the matter, you are obligated to help them, and if you don't help them, I'm going to make you help them. Or you could completely ignore the situation and not do anything about it. You could just leave them all to their devices. Or you could kill them all, you know, or whatever. You could just kill the leaders of both groups if you wanted. Who knows? Maybe if you kill the leaders of both groups, all of the people in each of the groups actually manage to get along and coexist on the land for at least a short while the second faction find a new place to live. But yeah, that's the main feature of the game. Will be you get to decide how you handle any situation. So I've been thinking lately, I haven't done a lot of programming on it in the last week or so, because the way I program is I just sort of wait for inspiration. I'm like, aha, that's what I'll program next, and then I do it. My subconscious does a lot of the heavy lifting in my programming life. But I haven't had that aha moment in a little while, in yeah, like a week. I haven't had an aha, that's what I need to program next in the game. And I realized why that was, and that was because I didn't know how to handle the combat system in the game. Should I do some kind of traditional 2D platforming combat system where you just jump on heads to kill creatures? Would that be good? As it turns out, no, not at all. That doesn't fit the game in any way. And having, like, you know, collision-based things where if you touch an enemy, you get hit. Because in my game, you need to be able to interact with the, you know, good guys and the bad guys. Talk to both of them without, you know, having too many battles and things, and having to, you know, accidentally killing people. Whom you kill in this game will be very important. So accidentally killing people just because you accidentally jumped on them or touched them in the wrong way is not a good mechanic. So traditional platforming battles, no, not going to happen. They don't fit this game. So then I thought, well, maybe they just, you know, you could have something about like an environmental battle where you have to, you know, crush them with rocks, so you have to use an attack to defeat them, like a tongue attack. You know, if you're a frog, for instance, you would go bleh and hit them with your tongue, and that would damage them, and it's more of a, you know, if you press this button, you are definitely trying to kill something situation. But I tried that, and, well, the tongue attack thing was alright, but the whole, you know, it just didn't have enough to it. You know, you just have a tongue attack, and you can have other types of attacks, but it's not going to be it's not going to have all the different skills and abilities like MapleStory, for instance. Not that that's a particularly good game, but it does have a lot of combat depth, really, for a side-scrolling game. So I was playing Lisa, and I've put about 10 hours into Lisa, and finally, after 10 hours of Lisa, I'm not just going to copy Lisa, really, but I realized that a turn-based, or some kind of traditional RPG battle system, where you know, have your party members all standing together, and you know, select which attacks to use on which enemies, whether it's turn-based or time-based or real-time or whatever, is probably the best option that I have. So I'm still going to wait a little bit longer and think about it and play more Lisa as well until I finish that. And when I've decided exactly what kind of combat system I want, then the aha moment will come, and I will program it, and it'll be wonderful. So yeah, I've finally decided on an RPG battle system. Anyway, sorry, I was on a monologue, so I wasn't reading the chat for a moment there, Lonely Tex. You primarily program in the scope of microprocessors like the Arduino. Oh, I was looking to Raspberry Pis recently. I didn't end up getting one. I was looking at getting a Pi 2 for Christmas. I would rather have had a Pi 0, but they were completely out of stock, of course. But I ended up deciding that I didn't want a Pi at the moment. And a gift better suited for me would be the Steam controller, which I am absolutely loving. Anyway, what kind of universe is the protagonist in? That is something I don't want to spoil too much, but I will say it is not an entirely human world. The universe itself, I don't want to spoil anything about that, because that'll be... The game won't really cover what the universe is. It'll be something for people to just wonder about and think about and find out, you know, later. But the world that the protagonist is in will be a not entirely human one. Yeah. I don't want to say too much about... But yeah, if there are human characters in the game, there won't be... You know, not every character will be a human character. There'll be, you know, just as humans will just be one of the many types of characters that are in the game. That's what I'll say. Anyway, guys, it has been an hour and 4 minutes, which means it's time for a break. Computer transition. So thank you all so much for watching until now. I'll be gone for just a few minutes. And it looks like I need to mute the game because it continues. I know you guys can't hear it, but I can. It continues to play while it's in the background, so I'll mute that. Alright. Thank you guys for watching until now. I'll be gone for just a few minutes, and in the meantime, please enjoy my YouTube videos. I'll see you all back here very soon. Computer start break. Ash Ketchum is a boy of 10 years old, and in the world of Pokemon, that means it's time for him to get a Pokemon from Professor Oak and head off on his own Pokemon adventure. Ash has chosen Charmander, a difficult Pokemon to raise. His childhood rival Gary chose Squirtle, and they've already had their first battle, in which Ash was victorious. Ash has already captured many new Pokemon, and now he's ready to face the first gym leader, Brock of Pewter City. You don't stand a chance against me. I'm gonna get my first gym badge. What? It's a Geodude. Come on out, Ace! Ace, hit him with your sand attack. Great work, Ace. His accuracy has been decreased. Hit him with another sand attack. Come on, Ace, another sand attack. Yes, he's starting to miss. Hit him with a final sand attack. Yeah, he can't hit us anymore. Now we'll switch in Cannabissel. Come on, Cannabissel, it's your turn. Oh no, he hit you with a tackle. Come on, use your Poison Sting. It missed. Oh no, we missed again. Oh no, Cannabissel. You'll pay for this, Brock. Come on out, Jay. You can do it, Jay. Great work, a critical hit. He really felt that one. Alright, another tackle attack. His defense is up, but we can do it. Hit him with another tackle attack. And another tackle attack. Another tackle. Tackle attack. We'll get him eventually. Alright, Jay, finish him off with tackle. Great work! We did it! With the power of friendship! Alright, and Onyx, we can do it. Go, Ace! Come on, Ace, use sand attack. Great work, Ace, you got him with the sand attack. Here, have a potion so you can last longer in the battle. Now, hit him with another sand attack. Nice work, one more should do the trick. Go, sand attack! Alright, time to use Gust. Great work, Ace, hit him again. Come on, Ace, another Gust. You're really getting him there, Ace. Hit him with another Gust attack. And another Gust attack. And another Gust attack. We're getting him. One of these days, he's gonna go down. Alright, Ace, you're exhausted. It's Tommy's turn. Alright, let's use Tail Whip to lower his defenses. Use it again, Tommy. Alright, hit him with Quick Attack. Nice work, Tommy. That was at least 3 times as much damage as last time. Again, Quick Attack. Come on, Tommy, we're almost there. Another Quick Attack. Yeah, we did it! We did it, team! With the power of friendship and teamwork, we overcame the gym leader, Brock! Huh, you never stood a chance, Brock. Kingdom Box is a crossover between Disney and Square. Disney were the developers of the games. They incorporated characters from Square's games such as Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy VIII, and Final Fantasy X. Kingdom Box is the heartfelt tale of Sora, who lost his dog, Pluto. Throughout the journey, Sora almost finds Pluto, but Pluto is always being taken one step further away from him. Along the way, he meets his friends, Clayton, Hades, Captain Jack Sparrow, and many others. In order to find Pluto, Sora must first find King Mickey, who is hiding behind a ginormous door that requires 2 keys to open. Luckily, the first key was in Sora's hand the whole time, and King Mickey has the second one. With the help of the only black man in the game, Sora manages to open the door and free King Mickey so that Mickey may help Sora find Pluto. As Sora journeys through the world, he must defeat all the evil oppressors of Pluto, such as Winnie the Pooh, Hercules, Jasmine, and Pinocchio. Sora faces many trials in his quest to save his pet dog Pluto. Two of the most terrifying of these trials were taming a dragon and fighting a ghost. Sora's closest ally throughout this adventure is Rikimaru, who, wielding his ninja blade, manages to fight off Donald and Goofy and help Sora in the final part of his journey. In the end, Sora is reunited with Pluto, and they all lived happily ever after. Alright, I am back. And welcome back everybody to the stream. Hello Sock. Yes, didn't you learn last time that I don't have an exclamation mark uptime command? Oh well. Let's see. Computer transition to main. And of course it failed to unmute again. I don't know why it did that. But anyway, welcome back everybody. I hope you all enjoyed the YouTube videos in my absence. But it's time to continue playing Pkmn Fuligin, the Pokemon FireRed playthrough. Let's see, we need to train up Chives more, but Lily is the one we'll be using for this gym, so Lily is the one that needs the XP the most. Hey, you're... well, Lily. Hi, Lily! I didn't even make the connection. Right away, wow, what am I doing? Up, down, left, right, I don't know where to go, let's go this way. We won't fight the gym just yet. Well, maybe we're ready though. Maybe we are ready. Let's try fighting the gym with our... I don't remember what... Lombre. Lombre is the name. Let's do it. You forget? What do you forget, Sock? Oh, about the exclamation mark uptime thing. Well, I stream at the same time. We should put Chives in front, actually. I stream at the same time on the same days every week. You can view the schedule down below the stream if you want to have an understanding of exactly when I stream and for how long. But I have been streaming, to answer your unasked question, but implied question. I have been streaming for... whoops, I held down the super speed button there for a second. I have been streaming for 1 hour and 10 minutes. And I will be streaming for a total of 4 hours. So let's hit this Haunter with Confusion, and use Shadow Ball for first and it'll one-shot Chives. Brilliant. Well, Chives didn't work out there, did he? He, yes. Let's send in Lily. You forgot who I was? No, I didn't forget who you were. I just, renamed a Lotad Lily. And then... you are Lily. You know? That was what I was... poorly articulating. And I in turn forgot who you are, fades back into clouds in the same vein as Mufasa. Mufasa or Scar? Oh well, Astonish didn't do a great deal of damage to this Haunter. But we will try again. Shadow Ball does 21 damage, so 3 Shadow Balls will defeat Lily. But let's try another. Astonish. She used Spite? She used Spite, this Haunter. I don't know why she would do that. As far as I remember, this trainer knows, this trainer has potions. Yes, a super potion. Alright, we'll see what Hidden Power does or Nature Power. Nature Power. Nature Power turned into Swift, which did absolutely nothing. Oh boy. Well, at least Haunter's Spite now reduced our Nature Power PP, which has no bearing on the final result of the battle whatsoever. Mufasa, he came to Simba in the field after the pond scene. Oh really? So he does recede into shadow. Okay, we might be out of Astonish PP. No, we have 2 Astonish PP left. Okay, Haunter used Shadow Ball. If he hits us with a single... well, it's down to this last move. If Haunter uses Shadow Ball, we lose. If he doesn't, we win. In the sense of, well, Lily will faint. We won't actually lose the entire battle over this one move. There it is, Shadow Ball. So Lily will not make it through this battle. I just had a little pop-up that you guys didn't see, but I did. Why did I bring Fievel to this battle? I just had a little pop-up telling me that I got a Steam item. So I'll have to check on that at some point. Alright, Shadow Ball hits Plant Man for 16 damage. Vine Whip doesn't even finish Haunter off. Oh no. Well, Spite is fine. Okay, okay. That should finish him off. There you go, her off rather. Haunter has been defeated. Hey Psycho Mole, welcome. How are you doing? Misdreavus, we have to keep Plant Man in. You keep thinking I'm talking to you when I say Lily. Well, there you go. Let's hit this Misdreavus with Sleep Powder. Calm Mind, eh? Special attack increased. Well, that's fine. That is just fine. Sleep Powder lands! Successfully, excellent. Excellent. Successfulent. That's how you can combine successful and excellent. Successfulent! Ah, successfulent. Okay, Misdreavus has been seeded. You're playing Luigi's Mansion 2. Nice. I've never played a Luigi's Mansion game. I think there are only 2 of them. But they do seem alright. They seem alright. Okay, wow, we're doing very little damage with Plant Man, but as long as Misdreavus remains asleep, we can continue to, well, she woke up. We survived the Psybeam and landed a couple more hits, 1 Vine Whip and 1 Leech Seed, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Shadow Ball will finish the job, I am sure. Yep, Plant Man is down. You really wanted to get into that game because you missed out on the first one, but you just couldn't. It collects dust forevermore. That's unfortunate. You might consider selling it if you're never really going to play it. I'm sure it's worth a little bit of money. We don't have any attacks that will hit, so we might as well just waste a little bit of time until Fievel faints or Misdreavus does from the Leech Seed. Somehow I think it's going to be Fievel losing this battle though. It would only take maybe 2 more turns of Leech Seed to defeat this enemy, but we don't have the super potions that would be required to pull that kind of move off. Though Fievel will faint to Psybeam. You really wanted to get into that game because you... Oh wait, I just read that the same exact... Wow, I am a bad streamer. I art a bad streamer. Alright, alright. It appears we need to level up our Pokemon a little bit more. Or maybe we need to adjust our strategy. Perhaps we should put Plant Man in the front and start the battle by putting the Haunter to sleep, then switch to our Rolts named Chives. Use the Super Effective Confusion move to defeat the Haunter in a few hits without a Super Potion being used to keep him or her alive and awake. I don't know. Maybe it will work. You think you're going to give it to your little brother, he would bug you to play it and seemed to like it. Okay, well that'll be nice. That would be a kindness of you. That would be kind of you. Especially since it's around the Christmas season, it is appropriate to give gifts. Alright, let's hit him with Sleep Powder. Powder. Infuse Ray. Bloody brilliant. Okay, Plant Man, you can do it. Hit through the confusion. Okay, Plant Man, you can do it. Hit through the confusion. There we go. There we go. Okay, okay, now let's switch to Chives. You hate Trollers in the Haunted Tower? Ah, dude, spoilers! No, I'm kidding, I don't think I'll ever end up playing the original 2 Luigi's Mansion games. Unless, I don't know, maybe they come out with a 3rd one and the hype build up toward it is awesome and I really like the look of it, and so Froggy and I get the first 2 games to play as precursors to the 3rd. But it probably won't happen. Oh yeah, critical hit coming out from Chives to finish off the Haunter. Brilliant. We are in a significantly better position as compared to the last time we took on this gym. Alright, Misdreavus, you will face off against Plant Man. Alright, let's hit it with a Sleep Powder. Confuse Ray. Come on, Plant Man, hit through the confusion. Yes, you actually did it. Good. Good work. Okay, we need to land Leech Seed too. Leech Seed is fairly vital in our battle against the Misdreavus. Much as I would love to simply switch out my Pokemon, this Plant Man is confused. But he landed Leech Seed too. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. Alright, now we can switch to... Should we switch to Lily? Yes. And then if Lily faints, we can switch back to Plant Man and put Misdreavus back to sleep. Okay. Okay. I can see how this battle will play out now. Now, Lily, use Astonish. And Misdreavus has awoken, and use Shadow Ball. How much damage will you do, Misdreavus? 31 damage. A single... well, another Shadow Ball will finish off Lily. So don't use Shadow Ball, please, Misdreavus. Now, Lily, use Astonish. Okay, well, there's the Shadow Ball. There wasn't much we could do about that. Alright. Plant Man. Time to send you back in, it is. Will I manage to kill this Misdreavus? Kill! Jeez, man. No. I will, however, knock it out. Let's use Sleep Powder. Powder? Powder. Powder. I don't know. Okay, Confuse Ray. Again, of course. Hit through the confusion, Plant Man! Not this time. Hit through the confusion, Plant Man, come on! This time you could do it. Sleep Powder! Psybeam might one-shot Plant Man. Nope. It did about 30 damage though, and he snapped out of the confusion to land Sleep Powder. Now I would like some experience to go to one of my lower level Pokemon, so I think we will switch. Which Pokemon is in the battle, and hope the Misdreavus does not wake up. Let's bring in Chives. Chives is the least levels, is the lowest level of all of my Pokemon. And so needs the experience the most. And she used a super potion. Bloody brilliant. Oh dear. Okay, well, perhaps we should take the time to heal Plant Man. Yeah. Yes. Use a potion on Plant Man. I'm so sorry, Chives, to leave you sitting out there practically as bait at this point. But now you get an opportunity to... Ooh, I was going to say to strike, but instead use Double Team. So if this Misdreavus wakes up, when this Misdreavus wakes up, Chives will have a decent chance of dodging whatever move this Misdreavus decides to use. Alright, another Double Team. One Double Team is not enough to give me confidence in your dodging ability. Okay. Good, good. One more Double Team, or will 2 be enough? I think we're pushing it with more than 2 Double Teams. Use Confusion! At this point we should deal some damage at least while the Misdreavus remains asleep. Not continue to put all of our eggs in the Misdreavus wakes up basket. Okay. 2 more turns should take care of this Misdreavus. Well, the Double Teams counted for naught. Unfortunately, let's bring in Plant Man. Maybe we should send in Fivel. No, let's send in Plant Man. Okay, the Leech Seed brings Misdreavus almost down to nothing. We will finish it off with a Vine Whip. Psybeam comes in for big damage, or much damage, a lot of damage. And Vine Whip finishes off Misdreavus. Plant Man is the only one to claim experience from that victory. But we defeated the gym leader. Wow, you're amazing. Alright, you can have the Cascade badge to show you beat me. We got 1,800 Pokédollars. The Cascade badge makes all Pokemon up to level 30 obey. That includes even outsiders you got in trades. Oh yeah, there's more. You can now use Cut anytime, even out of battle. You can cut down small trees to open new pathways and stuff. You can also have my favorite TM. TM number 4. TM4 teaches Calm Mind. Use it to power up your Pokemon. Alright, I will not use that TM because I think it's garbage. Perhaps in competitive play, it has a use. However, when facing NPCs, I don't think Calm Mind is a particularly powerful move. Alright. You know, in playing through Lisa, and please no spoilerinos for Lisa, I haven't finished the game. But in playing through Lisa, one thing that I have found very compelling is the companion system. Certain things about it I don't like so much, like, well, I don't want to spoil things for anybody else who might play Lisa. But the system by which you find new allies is certainly compelling, and I think it's something I will use as inspiration for my own companion system in my game. Chives can be in the front? Yes. Want to actually try to get through this cave this time. We have the technology. And some random encounters. Rattata, eh? Let's hit it with Confusion. Okay, well, Rattata already did 11 damage in a single strike, but 2 Confusions will finish this. Oh, and we moved first this time. We're faster than Rattata. Quick attack is the only thing that gave him move priority there. Guys, is so close to level 15. So close. When does Ralts evolve into Curlier? Level 18 or 20? Somewhere around there. Somewhere over the rainbow. Alright, a Clefairy. I don't think we want a Clefairy. We've even found a Moonstone for a Clefairy if we wanted to evolve one, but we will use Confusion. I think wild Clefairies have a chance of carrying Moonstones. Actually. Okay, let's hit this Clefairy again. Just wake right up, Chives. Just wake up. Come on, Chives. Come on now. There you go. And there you go. Okay. One more hit should do the trick. Clefairy use Growl, that's absolutely fine. Lowering my regular attack when I'm using a special attack move will not change my battle strategy in the slightest. When you were a kid, you somehow managed to misunderstand the level caps for Pokemon obedience. You had thought that it meant that your own Pokemon that you caught in the game would begin to disobey you once you reached the cap. Years later, you accidentally leveled a Pokemon of yours over it, and it still obeyed you, and you were kicking yourself for all the years of meticulous under-leveling due to fear. I had the exact same belief, and I don't blame you at all. In fact, when I read that kind of text, I have to consciously rethink. But your own Pokemon will always obey you. It's only traded Pokemon they're talking about. Because they don't really specify. There are some NPC conversations where they'll say, even traded Pokemon will obey you with those badges. But they really imply strongly that your own Pokemon will stop obeying you. And that perhaps traded Pokemon are just even more unruly. But yeah. Yes, yes, yes. That is a very misleading part of Pokemon. It is very misleading indeed, yes. Alright, Zubat, alright. Let's hit this Zubat with Confusion. Alright, well that was easy. That's what threw you off, yeah. Okay. You know, if you look closely at these tiles in the game, the ground tiles in this game, you can see that they're the same tile repeated over and over and over and over. It's very obvious if you look for it. But when you're not looking for it, or at least for me, I don't notice it. It's the sign of A great job. A job well done. It's the sign of a job well done. When blatantly just tiles, the same tile over and over and over and over and over and over and over. If you look at the ground, it's the same pattern over and over and over. But if you don't really look for it, the ground looks fairly natural and variable. It's good, it's good. Okay, let's defeat this Ninkada. Alright, we've confused it, and one more hit will finish the job. Good, good. It hurt itself. It didn't finish itself off, of course, but it also did not hurt me. And there we go. A critical hit will finish the Ninkada off. Oh, excuse me. Okay. What do we have? Whooper. Oh, he's so cute. Look at the Whooper. Okay. Confusion should be good for this. Should be good. Okay, Whooper is confused and hits itself. Our Lord Helix smiles upon me this day and blesses me with good RNG. Alright. Excuse me, slowly, slowly. Oh, random encounters. That is something I don't think I'm going to put in my game. No random encounterino. In fact, random encounters are pretty much the only flaw. Well, okay, Lisa is a flawed game. I really don't want to go into detail because Lisa is definitely a game you should play spoiler free. And by the way, Lisa is available for $2.50 at the moment on Steam, so I would highly recommend buying it. But don't get discouraged within the first 2 hours, because it presents itself in the first 2 hours as a very hardcore RPG. With a lot of dialogue and story, and not a whole lot of gameplay as well. But that gameplay being very hardcore RPG gameplay. But as you level up and get some companions and learn how the game all works, you will get a handle on the game. But it does offer a steep wall to climb at the start. I think it could turn people away. Right at the beginning of the game. Do we have a paralyzed heal? We could use a paralyzed heal, but I don't want to. Your favorite tile set for the caves in FireRed Green were the little springs of water leaking from the walls. Even though they didn't move, it gave you a sense of a fleshed out world. At least in a tiny, teeny sense, yeah. Indeed, indeed. I think, well, like this, you can see it right there. The water isn't moving, just to the right of the character. The water isn't moving at all, but it feels like it's moving. If you don't just sit still, obviously you can see the screen is completely still in every way right now. But if you're moving along, it feels like that water is animated and moving. Alright, a battle. They're my mushrooms. I guess this guy has Paris? I don't know. Pokemaniac Greg. Oh, a Spinnerack. So he likes his bug-type Pokemon. Paris would make sense for him. Let's hit this Spinnerack with Astonish, I suppose? Nature Power would use Swift. Does Ghost type do anything to bugs? It does normal damage, I suppose. Perhaps we'd do more damage with Nature Power. Oh, Shadow Ball. It was Shadow Ball here. It was Swift in the gym. My mistake. But, well, that did a lot more damage than Astonish. But anyway, I think with today's technology, it's important in games like this, with fairly static worlds, technically speaking, you know, the world itself, the ground doesn't move. So when you come back later, the ground will be, the place will be different. And the characters don't move, they just stand there waiting for you. I think it's important to be animated and to have sounds. Obviously, in this old game, they didn't have cave sounds, and they didn't have the characters walking around or anything. But I think simple touches like that, like having animated water coming out of the wall, and an appropriate sound for that, and having NPCs walk around a little bit within their area, just gives the game a lot more life and makes it feel like the game continues, the game world continues to function without you. Which makes it feel, you know, more immersive. Come on, Five, hit through the damn confusion. You can do it. Or apparently you can't. Five, you have disappointed me. Let's bring in Lily. Lily Potter? We can't use Astonish or Nature Power because they'll both hit with ghost type moves, so Absorb is our option. And it's as easy as that. Pokemaniac Greg has been defeated. I blew it. Yes, you did, buddy. I almost want to back out of the cave and go and heal my Pokemon because Chives is almost fainted and paralyzed. Bible has fainted. Lily's fine. Plant Man is fine. But I think we should continue. Because we might find the way out. Alright, Spinarak. Alright, Spinarak. Let's hit it with Nature Power. That should one-shot the devil. Or maybe just under one. Okay, it was close, and the special defense has been lowered, so a single Astonish should finish the job. Wow! That has to be 1 HP that the Spinarak was left with. In Gen 3 they attempted that in a small way. They mixed in Pokemon cries into the music tracks to give more ambience and make the world feel more real. I think you thought you were hearing things the other day when you heard it. Oh, really? Alright, we found an antidote. Oh, random encounters. Oh, random encounters. Much as I love Pokemon games, I still don't think random encounters are a good game mechanic. No, I do not. Dear, dear. Shadow Ball does not do a lot of damage to this Paris, and we are now poisoned. Good. Good. I almost wish I had bought a couple of escape ropes before heading into this cave. But oh well. Perhaps we will make it out the other end. Come on, Lily, finish this Paris off. Gosh, I am dead tired right now, by the way. I couldn't sleep last night, so I stayed up watching Opinerd's stream while Froggy slept. He was playing Quiplash, which is a party game where it's like 8 people are supposed to play, and then you can have an audience as well. And those 8 people get 2 different questions to answer, or like scenarios or whatever. So it might be like, when touring the White House, a bad thing to say is, and then you write your answer. And 2 people get each question. And they both write their answers, and you're supposed to come up with something funny. And people vote on which one they liked the most. And then you get points, and it's pretty funny. It's very crass, though, and very, well, it brings out the devil inside some people. Yeah, but it was pretty funny. And I ended up... He just finished his stream, so I just brought up Corparian, since I figured he'd be streaming for a while. And then I fell asleep. Finally, in like 2.5 hours after I was supposed to be asleep. Because I couldn't sleep. You missed the beginning of this game. What's the edited story that makes it differ from the legit games? Well, we haven't learned much of the story yet, but... And we're talking about Cards of Humanity. Cards Against Humanity is very similar. Quiplash is very similar to Cards Against Humanity. The story in Pokemon Fuligin so far is, well, the Professor Oak thing was a little different, and then we had to find his gold watch that he lost in the forest instead of whatever. Instead of nothing, he usually just gives you a Pokemon, or maybe you have to go and get his package from the mart. Or something like that. But the actual story itself is, we don't have a rival so far in this game. But we have a brother. And so far I suspect that that brother is joining or has joined. I think he has joined Team Rocket. So I think the story revolves around my brother. And his joining Team Rocket and my rescuing him from said team, I suppose. Alright. That's Clefairy defeated. Now let's go and pick up the... There's a Lapras right there! In the water! It's too bad we don't have... Surf. We just picked up a star piece. What does that do? A star piece. A shard of a pretty gem that sparkles in a red color. It can be sold at a high price. Alright, so it's just... like a nugget. Pretty much. Alright. Let's hit the Spinarak with Nature Power. Lily is going to faint. Pretty soon here. But she's going to take down as many enemies as she can with her. Alright, come on, finish her off. Alright, I was just reading a tweet from Jim Sterling about some movie that he apparently likes because of how bad it is, called Courageous. He said, Courageous is about how you will deal meth if you don't have a father, and how your dad is a god and gets to choose who you marry. 10 out of 10. Faint, I feel fine, says Lily. Oh, Lily. Okay, for this trainer battle, we should switch Lily with Plant Man. Plant Man. Die! Wow, this guy is he's a little too enthusiastic. Just a little too enthusiastic. Alright, let's hit this Rattata with Vine Whip. Hit it with your Vine Whip. Well, that was a critical hit for a one-shot. Easy peasy. Alright, Plantman is level 19. Excellent. Zubat. We will keep Plantman in. I think we must be near the end of the cave. Hopefully. Hopefully. Well, that Vine Whip did not do much damage to this Zubat, so I think we'd better use Leech Seed. Leech Seed, hit through the confusion, Plantman. Okay, good. Good, good. Alright, Zubat went to sleep. Totally not tired. Zubat hit Plantman. And since Plantman has Effect Spore, Pokemon that hit Plantman with a physical attack have a chance to be given a random effect, and this time Zubat got afflicted with sleep. And Tackle does way more damage than Vine Whip against the Zubat, so we can finish him off. Oh dear. I'm so not tired. No, I'm definitely tired. Like I said before, I'm dead tired. Now I'm mad! Well, you were going to try to kill me, man. I mean, you did try to kill me. So you can't be that mad that I didn't die. Wow, this cave goes deeper. Deeper. Do we have an escape rope? No. Did you come to explore the cave too? No. No, I did not. I came to get to the other end of it. But it seems like that might not happen. It doesn't really matter if we white out and all of our Pokemon faint. But I have a feeling Plantman won't, which is the issue. Some other Pokemon will miss out on vital training. Okay, Rattata down, that was easy. You guys, I think two of the best games this year, to me, I haven't finished either of them. I haven't even played one of them. I haven't played Undertale, but I've seen bits of it, and I already know that I think it's amazing. And I've played like 10 hours of Lisa, and I haven't finished that yet, but that's awesome too. Those are two of my best games of 2015. keeping in mind that I haven't played The Witcher, which I think would be an awesome game too. But it's interesting that two of my favorite games of 2015, well, Undertale was made with Game Maker, and Lisa was made with RPG Maker. It just really goes to show that the design of a game is much more important than its engine, you know. It's like Lisa made an RPG Maker is a far better game than Star Wars Battlefront. And the designer of Lisa probably made way more money than the lead designer of Battlefront. Well, I don't know. Yeah, they were just... The lead designer of Battlefront was probably getting paid some kind of salary. Maybe... Since they're a lead designer at a big company like DICE, they probably get like $80,000 to $100,000 a year, maybe more. Whereas the designer of Lisa probably got, for the number of sales that game made, a few million. And that's one guy making a game in RPG Maker who had a brilliant design versus one guy with a terrible design, but a huge team of people using very advanced engines and technology with an awesome license in Star Wars, making not even close to as much money. Of course, all of the staff who worked on Battlefront also made a wage, probably anything from, for full-time workers, probably something, you know, anything between $40,000 and $100,000, depending on their position. And the CEO of the company is probably making several $100,000. The CEO of DICE. Because, you know, they make massive titles for EA. Big shooty shoot games. But, I mean, the guy who made Lisa, or the guy who made... I say guy, ambiguously, by the way. I don't know whether these people are man or woman. But the person who made Lisa, or the person who made Undertale, probably make more money than the person who made Star Wars Battlefront. It's just a funny thing. I'm not saying that'll happen to me, it almost certainly won't. Although I do plan on making a damn fine game. I don't plan on making millions from it. Or even thousands. It'd be nice to make like a few $100s from my first game that I sell. That'd be pretty sweet. Then I could buy, you know, something awesome relating to games. But like, yeah, I made that game and then I was able to buy, I don't know, build Froggy a new computer, for instance. Because she is in dire need of one. Yeah, her computer is getting old. And when I say getting old, I mean it got old. And it is now old. It's got DDR2 RAM and a first generation Core i7. You know, you hear Core i7, you're like, oh, Core i7, that's pretty good, but first generation. First generation. It's a very important detail. Yes, things are stuttering and slowing and giving her trouble. But at least you wouldn't call it dire. I would call it dire. I would compare it to a starving African child in desperate need of sustenance. Would be your computer situation. Obviously, I'm exaggerating, guys. But, you know, with the graphics card, I brought two graphics cards over. One for me, an R9 280X, and one for her, which was my old one. Which was still better than the one that she already had. Which was, Radeon HD 6850. And that's, I mean, that's getting old too, and that's like her upgrade. So, with that graphics card upgrade, she is now able to play The Elder Scrolls Online reasonably consistently and well. But it is still, I mean, there are instances of issues. There are issues, but usually she can play at a decent frame rate. Not have any big trouble. Alright, let's just Vine Whip this Geodude. But I would like, after the new AMD Zen processors come out, and the price of AMD's other CPUs go down, to either buy one of the higher-end FX chips from AMD or one of the lower-end Zen chips, whichever is, you know, better for our situation. I'm actually thinking, you know what I just thought? Froggy and I have discussed to a degree her new computer build, and it's going to be pretty sick. The only thing that's still sort of contentious in my mind is the CPU. Because we're going to get her a beast of a graphics card, an R9 380. Or 380X or just 380? I can't remember. But it's going to be sick. It's going to stomp any game that she throws at it. And it's going to have, you know, probably 16 gigs of RAM and an SSD and all that stuff's fine. But the CPU I'm still thinking about. We could get an FX 8350, which that'd probably be fine. That'll probably do the job with no real issues for a decent amount of time. However, it might be better to spend a little bit more money on the new low-end AMD Zen chips. By the equivalent of, like, you know, Zen's version of an FX 4000 something or 6000 something, which would probably still have the same performance or a little better than the FX 8350. But then we would have the option to upgrade to the higher end Zen chips later. That might be a good option without having to change motherboards. So spend, you know, $30 or $40 more now, or whenever we build the PC. Obviously it might be like a year away, or hopefully much less than that, but spend less than $50 now extra, maybe, to get a better CPU, to get a slightly better CPU and a motherboard that can handle much better CPUs, and then later on, if we want to, we could upgrade the CPU further without having to spend another $100 to $150 on a new motherboard. Yeah, that might be a good option. That might be a good decision. Okay, well, Chives is screwed. We lose. We're whiting out, guys. I could do more to try to keep our Pokemon conscious. I could use a revive on one of my Pokemon and try to continue through this cave, but all of our Pokemon have fainted, except for Chives, who was on 2 HP and can't deal any damage to Sableye. It's time to lie down and just let it happen. There you go. Nightshade comes in for the knockout, and we can head back to the Pokemon Center in blissful peace. And come back with renewed fervor. Perhaps I should buy some, I don't know. I don't think I should buy any repels or anything. We need the training. We need the training. Alright. How does the stream look, by the way, guys? Are you noticing any pixelation in the stream? You know, blocks appearing on the screen or anything like that? Also, how smooth is the motion of the stream? Does it look nice and buttery as I cycle across the screen, or is there stuttering or anything of that sort? Please let me know. We should move Plantman to the back of the group. Chives to the front of it, and Fievel can go in after Chives. There we go. And there we go. A Geodude. Not such a great opponent for Chives, but he should be able to handle it. Use Confusion. Okay, well that was good damage, and one more should do the trick. And one more should do the trick. Alright. Chives is so close to leveling up to 16, I don't think Ralts evolves at 16, but it is possible. I think it's more like 20 or something. 18 or 20. I don't know. Alright, Chives, use Confusion. One more time. Well, Rock Throw is going to do a bit of damage. A bit more than a bit. 18 damage out of Chive's total of 35 health. That's not so great for us. Alright, but Chives is leveled up to 16. And learned Teleport, well. If only we had Dig, then we could dig out of this cave and teleport back to the PC. PC being the initialism of Pokemon Center, of course. What do you have for me? A Zubat. The mightiest of foes. It actually does have a bug type move, which will be super effective against Chives, but I think we can handle it. Come on, Chives, you can do it. Ah, in a single hit, because Zubat is part poison, the psychic type move Confusion is super effective against the Zubat. Okay. Come on now. Well, we did get a little bit of travel there without a random encounter, but I'm definitely not putting in random encounters in my game. They're not going in my game. No, they won't be going in my game. Okay, Nincada is down. Alright. Diglett, my good friend. Let's see what you're made of. Hit it with Confusion. Okay, one more hit should do the trick. Don't get magnitude 10. It did not. It did, however, hit us with a second sand attack, so we might miss. We do not. Excellent. Chives is beginning to demonstrate Dr. Xavier level psychic location abilities. What would you call that? Psycholocation? Echolocation is when using sound to locate things. Psycholocation might be the phrase, the term when using psychic power to locate things, which obviously doesn't exist in the real world. Unfortunately. If only magic were real, then we wouldn't have to imagine it. Alright, survive. And overcome. Oh, the confusion that we have a 50% chance. I believe. Please, Helix, do me this one favor. What have I done to anger thee, O Lord? O Lord Helix above. Oh well. Chive's got some good XP and leveled up in our foray into this cave, so I can't complain too much. Chive just wasn't cut out for this cave, I think. And also, he's getting such small stat increases. When he evolves, he'll be significantly more powerful. Alright. Alright. We'll ignore the Lapras that's floating around over there. Come on now. Geodude. We're going to have to run away with Fievel. Fievel can't do anything to a Geodude. Cannot do anything. Ah, yes, we'll continue over here. Ooh, excuse me, damn it. Damn it! You know, I've always found Pokemon's pet Pokemon system to be fairly compelling. You know, you find a Pokemon in the wild, you battle it, you weaken it, and you capture it. And then you restore it, and you train it until it's, you know, just how you want it to be. And then, you know, you use it, you befriend it, and you use it to, you know, conquer your greatest challenges. But I never realized that Pokemon catching and battling system was missing anything until I played Lisa. The companionship I feel for my companions in Lisa, the amount I care about them as a player character, so much more than how I feel about my Pokemon. I like my Pokemon and I care about them, and I feel a little bit guilty when I put them into the PC and they just sit there. Not so guilty, I don't actually, you know, think they're sentient, real creatures that I'm affecting, but, you know, as my immersion in the game dictates, I do feel the results of my choices. But the companions in Lisa are so much more compelling in that these characters have their own personalities, have their own goals and their own desires and their own designs, and you aren't the sole dictator as the player of their destinies. Alright, come on, let me swirl around this damn whirlpool of rock. Each life will do about 2 damage. 3 damage. Wow. Amazing. Okay. Let's head down the ladder. And guys, before we go any further, it's been an hour, which means it's time for a break. Computer transition. Guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me until now. I will be gone for just a few minutes, and in the meantime, please enjoy my YouTube videos. I'll see you all back here very soon. Computer start break.
I'm sitting at this table called love, staring down at the irony of life. How come we've reached this fork in the road, and yet it cuts like a knife? I'm not crying. I'm not crying. Oh, I'm not crying. Yeah.
He's got airborne. He's gonna second to airborne, isn't he? You know what? Oh, he's got 2 things. Shit. We have to use that. I hate to use that right now, but he's just gonna second to airborne and one-shot me. Like, he's gonna get 84 damage on 1 airborne. Oh, watch him, watch him. Watch him buff this airborne. Watch him buff the shit out of this airborne. Ha ha! Bye-bye! Nice airborne, 73 damage! Oh! Sorry! Terribly sorry. Oh, so sorry. Not sorry. Not sorry, though. So sorry, but I'm not sorry. Oh, God. Ha ha! Yes! Ha 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 ha! You just, fuck this! Concede. That's it. Ha ha! Yes! Oh, man. Oh. Dear, oh dear. Please just. Perhaps if I prayed to our spiral god, he would bless you with a Magnemite. Perhaps. Let's see if it works. Hold on. Everybody knows to pray to Helix, you need a Pokemon cartridge of some sort in your hand. Oh, Helix, thine spirally love be within us all. Please may you bless us today with a Magnemite. Praise be Helix. Hold on, what would you do with the Helix? Spiral shape. There you go. That's how we pray to Helix, right? Now we'll see if it works. If the next Pokemon is Helix, I'm a believer. If not, he's a false god. We'll see. Praise Helix! Oh dear. Alright. Goodness gracious. I'm converted. I know I'm converted. Helix. There you go. Sneak. Didn't work. I thought for sure it would work that time. I don't know how to do this then. What the hell? Do I need more bullets? Do I need a stealth kill? Where am I from? I am from New Zealand. Little old country down on the bottom of the earth. We have to have everything tied down here, or we call it tied up, because since the earth is a sphere and gravity pulls down, I'll do a diagram for you guys. Let me dig in. Let me make myself safe. And I'll explain this to you guys, because I know a lot of people in the northern hemisphere don't really understand, you know, our sort of special requirements. Let me open up Paint and I'll show you guys. So, the Earth is a sphere. Let's see here. This is a little science lesson for you guys. The Earth is a sphere. And you have the North Pole, it's all cold, and the South Pole. And you have, you know, America and Canada and stuff, which are kind of like that. So they're kind of on the top. So you're fine up there. And you have, like, Europe. Is Europe over here? It's kind of a massive place. And then, you know, there's other places over here. I don't know how the Earth looks. Whatever. But New Zealand is way down here. With this tiny little island down here. Well, 2 islands. And then there's like a... Alright. I am back. And welcome back everybody to the stream. It'll just take me a moment to switch things over. Computer transition to main. Amazing, it managed to unmute the game this time. Guys, welcome back. I hope you enjoyed the YouTube videos in my absence, but it's time to continue playing Pkmn Fuligin, the Pokemon Red ROM hack. Let's do it. Random encounter. This is how Pokemon goes. This is the story of Pokemon. Random encounters abound. Weird, my OBS window looks a little bit strange. I know you guys can't see anything for a second. But I need to take a look at this. Sorry about this. What the heck? It's like my webcam has moved a little bit. Also my green screen is acting up a bit. Curses. Sorry about this. I don't know why this is happening. Okay, well that's taking care of the green screen. Why has the webcam moved slightly? Sorry guys, just a moment, just a moment. Okay, well that seems to have fixed it. Okay. There we go. I don't know how that managed to happen. But we're all fixed now, right? Nothing else is wrong? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Get me out of the help system. Okay. Sorry, guys. But now we're back and we're actually playing the game. After that minor adjustment to my webcam. A very helpful tip posted in the chat by FroggyBot. Remember to eat your vegetables, yes? Because so many people forget, right? Okay, finish it off, Fievel. Level 6 Paris stands no chance. And we're paralyzed. Oh, brilliant. Just bloody wonderful. Alright. Yes, we're ready to take on this trainer once again. Fievel is paralyzed, then there's Lily and Planman. Should I cure Fievel of his paralysis? We have a paralyze heal. Sure. You know what? Let's do it. Wow, when that zooms in, it looks hideous. Okay. Let's do it. Stop right there. I do what I want. I go wherever I want. But this time I'll stop. Of my own accord, though. Let's hit it with Quick Attack, this foolish level 11 Zubat. Well, we didn't one-shot the guy, now we're confused. Hit through the confusion, Fievel. Good. Good lad. Good bloody lad. Okay. Sableye. Sableye is what type of Pokemon? I don't know. Let's bring out Plant Man, whatever it is. Whatever Sableye is. Is it Ghost type? Is it Dark type? I don't know. I can never remember. Let's put it to sleep. Remember. I cannot. There we go. And there we go. Alright, let's hit it with Vine Whip. It's only level 11. We should be able to defeat this guy pretty easily. I don't know why I even bothered putting the devil to sleep. Well, I just didn't want any trickery going on with the Sableye. Okay. Good, and Plant Man has reached level 21. Excellent. So, you are good. You're damn right I am. And there's another trainer right ahead. This is a random encounter, however. But the trainer is approaching. We can't beat a Geodude with 5. Well, we could, but it would take too long. Little kids shouldn't be messing around with grown-ups. It could be bad news. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you kindly. Hiker Gilbert. Oh no, it's a Rattata. What are we gonna do? I know, use Quick Attack. Alright. One more hit like that, we'll win. Use Quick Attack. Wow, the Hyper Fang almost took care of us, though. Oh dear, I didn't expect that much damage to come out of that little Rattata. Sandshrew will face the wrath of Lily. Lily Lombre. I realize now that we have 2 Grass-type Pokemon in our party. Lily, the Lombre, and Plant Man, the Venusaur. At least Lily is also Water type, but Water type. Okay, that's good. We beat the Sandshrew easily enough. And that's it then. Lily's leveled up to 18. Okay, yes, that is it. I'm steamed! I get the feeling a lot of these NPCs don't have changed dialogue. Perhaps they've changed Pokemon, I don't know. But changed dialogue, I doubt. A Spinnerack, eh? Let's Hyper Fang the devil. We should be able to one-shot with Hyper Fang, right? Maybe? No. Constrict deals 2 damage to us, but we can finish it off with Quick Attack. And I think it's about time we retire Fievel to the bench. To the bench. And we put Lily in front. Good, good. No hidden item here or anything? I got a sneak peek at an item. Random encounters. They are so annoying. Use your absorb move. Lily. Lily Potter. Good. Good, good. Okay. Is there anything up here? No? The person who made this ROM hack, they did a good job so far. On everything except hidden items. There hasn't been a single hidden item. Hidden items are a staple of the Pokemon franchise. When you say Pokemon, people think, oh, hidden items. That's the first thought that comes to somebody's mind when Pokemon is mentioned. And yet there are no hidden items in this. Well, that requires Rock Smash, but we'll get TM46 Thief, which isn't so bad. Alright, Geodude. Let's see what you're made of with Absorb. Definitely not tired. tired. You know, I question something. Whether this is good game design, putting pools here that require surf before you can get the surf HM. Putting rocks here that require rock smash before you can get the rock smash TM. Putting boulders in Zero Town before you can get the strength HM. I question that game design. I don't know if it's compelling game design or not. I think in some cases it can be good, and in some cases it can be bad. In Spyro, for instance, Spyro 3 specifically, it was bad. Not allowing the player to complete a whole set of worlds because they haven't unlocked the character that you can only unlock from the next set of worlds. So you have to go beat the boss of this whole world thing, hub. Go to the next world hub, free the guy, do their level, then go back and then do the level that you couldn't do because you couldn't finish because you didn't have that person freed. That character freed, rather. That was definitely bad. In Pokemon, I don't know. I don't know. Is it good or bad? Some of it's good and some of it's bad, I think. Oh, am I a scientist? I think our Pokemon are fine. Let's just talk to them. What? Don't sneak up on me! I'll sneak up on whomever I please. Thank you very much. Super Nerd Joven. I think the color balance of my webcam is off at the moment. Making me look kind of, I don't know, weird. Anyway, let's use nature power. Not so much damage, but... And we're confused. Nature power! I don't think Absorb will do more damage, so... Oh dear. Metal Sound lowers our special defense harshly. Snap out of the confusion, Lily. Snap out of it. Snap out of it, Lily. Okay, nature power, turn into Shadow Ball, and... Not a crit, but one more will do the trick. So tired, man. Holy crap. Holy crap, I'm tired. Alright, come on, Lily, finish this damn... There you go, snap out of your confusion and finish this Magnemite off. Okay. There we go, Magnemite has been defeated. Level 19 has been achieved, and Lily wants to learn Fake Out. Fake Out's not a supremely bad move, is it? 40 damage, 100 accuracy, an attack that hits first and causes flinching. Usable only on first turn. It's better than Growl, I guess. It attacks first and causes flinching. So, I mean, I guess I might as well use it, right? Alright, Voltorb. We should switch. Lily will get wrecked by Voltorb for being part water type. Water type. Alright, let's hit this Voltorb with a Leech Seed. Okay. How much does Leech Seed do? A little bit. A little bit. Let's hit it with Vine Whip and see how that does. Oh. Well, apparently we should have used... Apparently we should have just used Vine Whip from the beginning. Okay. To the right. Nothing. To the left. Surely we're almost out. Surely. Let's hit this Diglett with Absorb. Almost a one-shot. Almost. One more time will do the trick. There we go. And Diglett is down. Okay. Looks like we have one more battle, maybe two, before we get out of this damn cave. Lily should be okay, so let's do it. Suspicious banner in the cave. What about you? Oh, looks like we'll have an encounter with Team Rocket before we get to leave. Dear oh dear. Dear oh dear. Okay, let's hit this Weedle with Fake Out. Well, that was good, and didn't flinch. So the flinching is only a chance to flinch. That's good to know. Let's use Nature Power since our best option is Astonish, and Nature Power is just a stronger Astonish in the cave. Good. Good, good. Kakuna! Let's switch to Fievel. Why not? This is one that Fievel might actually be able to defeat without fainting. We'll go straight for the Hyper Fang. Get him in the jugular! Strike for his Achilles. There you go. Easy one shot. You got me. You're damn right I did. Okay, TM09 Bullet Seed. Hey, that might actually be worth looking at. TM case. Bullet Seed, a grass type move with 10 power and 100 accuracy. The user shoots seeds at the foe. 2 to 5 seeds are shot at once. On average, you would shoot 3 seeds. So you're most likely to shoot 3 seeds, so it's only 30 power. Ugh. Boy. In what universe is that a good move? Plantman already has Vine Whip with, well, it's only 35 power. But still a higher average power than Bullet Seed. Yeah, we should save the game because the guy said there were suspicious men in the cave, and I suspect that he is referring to Team Rocket. And I don't know when we might encounter them. Apparently not right now, because we've got a random battle with a Diglett. Maybe we can heal from it with Absorb. Hey 17 Destiny, do I have a link for this ROM? No. I'm not too sure that would be okay with Twitch's rules. I'm not sure if linking ROMs to people is alright. Since, you know, I don't know. Rules around ROMs and emulation are just all very vague, so I want to do the minimum I can so that maybe I don't get in trouble. But you'll be able to find it pretty easily just by searching Pkmn Fuligin. You can see the title up there. If you find that graphic, you found the right ROM. Where are we? Let's create a cave. And this way says Route 6. We need to get... Oops, we don't need to go that way. We need to get out of here. Without too many battles. Oh, oh. Oh. Oh, I'm dodging all of these battles. Go, go. Oh, damn it. Damn it, man. Oh. It's a Heracross. That's cool. Well, let's hit it with Fake Out. It might one-shot it, but it probably won't. Nope. But it did flinch, so that's good. Now we'll use Nature Power. Nature Power. I'll start to sound like an American if I start to pronounce my R's, but it may be a good decision either way. Why did Nature Power not hit it? Oh, Stun Spore. I'm still of the mind that Nature Power activates Shadow Ball within the cave. But that does not happen out in the grass, apparently. It turns into a some kind of stun spore, that's the one. Let's try Absorb on this guy. I don't think it'll do much damage, though. He's using Endure. Alright. You can go right ahead and endure this. Go right ahead. Well, it damaged him for 1 damage and healed me for 1. I don't quite think that move is worth it. So let's try Astonish. Please don't defeat me. Okay, we have 1 more hit. Get a crit. Lily, I believe in you. Belief count for naught. Okay, Fievel can finish the job though, can't you, Fievel? Can't you, Fievel? Use quick attack. And there we go. It's as easy as that. Fievel is level 18. Okay. Damn it! Unnecessary encounter. Let's put Plant Man right there, because obviously Fievel can't really take a beating at the moment. Hi, I like shorts. They're delightfully comfy and easy to wear. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, ROM hacker. Leaving in, or specifically putting in, the shorts kid. I do appreciate that. Alright, let's hit the skitty with tackle to finish it off. Use your tackle move. Okay, Ekans, yep. The same routine. We'll actually just use tackle on this guy. No Vine Whip. Since I do believe Vine Whip will be not very effective. Wow, tackle does no damage. And actually beneficial to use Leech Seed. Maybe Vine Whip will do a decent amount of damage though. Okay, well, Vine Whip does more than tackle. So we will use it. Come on, Plant Man, use Vine Whip. There you go. Wow. Wow. Ay, ay, ay. Hit it with tackle to finish it off. There we go. Okay, youngster Ben has been defeated. Well, the name Ben is, not very welcome at the moment, shall we say. I don't want to spoil anything, so I'm not even going to... Hey, you're not wearing shorts. What's wrong with you? A second shorts kid, eh? Alright, Spearow might be a little bit of trouble, so let's put it to sleep. Put it to sleep. Alright, Plant Man, now use tackle. Okay, decent, decent. Another tackle attack. Good, and Spearow woke up. But a growl will not stop us from defeating your Spearow. Okay, who's next? Oh, that's it. Looks like Calvin's defeated. Lost, lost, lost! You must really like that show. I don't think most people do. I think most people are very disappointed with the ending. But I don't know about that. Oh, damn it. Just let me out of here! No, no, Jigglypuff. Please. We need to run. Good. Oh, God, another compulsory... Oh! Are you a trainer? Let's get with it right away. He was looking in one direction, so I figured he was a necessary encounter. Then he turned. Continuing not to look at me, he turned in another direction. And I thought, oh, we can get by him without battling him. And then he looked right at me as I went past him. Okay, we should switch to Rattata to absorb some health back to Fievel for this battle. Okay. Come on, Fievel, hit it again with, well, hit it for the first time. You know what, let's just use Tail Whip over and over so that we can heal a bunch of health from this Kakuna with the Leech Seed. It'll continue using Harden, we'll continue using Tail Whip to no effect, but Leech Seed will continue to damage him and heal Fievel. This seems like a clever maneuver. Like a clever maneuver indeed. I'm definitely not tired. Okay, I admit it. I admit it. I'm tired as shit. Is shit tired? I don't know. It does just lie there doing nothing. Doing nothing. It must be tired. Okay, come on. Tail whip this Kakuna. That'll show it who's boss. I'm so tired. I'm just going to play with my eyes closed. Don't mind me, guys. Just resting my eyes. Have we beaten the game yet? Not that the game is boring or anything, but damn. I just didn't get much sleep last night. For me, 8 hours of sleep is not enough. But I usually live on, well, seven to 9 hours of sleep, depending on whether Froggy's working. I get 7 to 9 hours of sleep. 9 hours seems like it's pretty much enough, pretty much. But 7 hours is not enough for me. And last night I only got 5.5 hours of sleep. So yeah, I'm pretty tired. So yeah, I'm quite tired at the moment, yeah. Alright, a Beedrill, that'll be no trouble. The yawning. The yawning man. Alright, Beedrill's down with a critical Hyperfang. Excellent work, Fievel. Fievel is only one level away from evolving to Raticate. Okay, Metapod. That'll be no problem. I might use Hyperfang on it just to defeat it faster, but we could just tackle the devil out of this guy and end up defeating him. Yep, one Hyperfang almost took care of him, and so a single tackle will finish the job, I'm sure. There we go. As easy as that, mate. As easy as that. If I had new Pokemon, I would have won. Sure you would have, kid. Sure you would have. Okay. We want to not battle this guy. Ah! Okay, we got past him. On one side, anyway. Oh, random encounters! Just let me get to the next town, please, please. I want to get to the next town so I can heal. Ah! Okay, we got past that guy again. Okay. We got past that girl. Random encounters! Don't put random encounters in your video games, people. Shit. Another compulsory encounter, is it? He's not going to move. He's not budging. Hey, I saw you in Buggy Forest. So it is Buggy Forest. In the Pokemon, in the recap thing, as you load into the game, it calls it Viridian Forest. Butterfree, eh? Let's hit that Butterfree with a tackle. Perhaps I should have used. Perhaps I should have used Bleach Seed, because it was possible the Butterfree could have put us to sleep. However, it used Paralysis instead. Wow. It's also got a super effective move. Okay, whoops. We need to put this devil to sleep. And then we need to seed him. Oh dear. Why, Plant Man? Alright, Fievel. It's up to you. Surely you can one-shot this guy with Hyperfang. Hyperfang. Good work. Work. I'm trying to pronounce my R's so as to increase people's understanding of my speech. Yeah. Okay, Hyperfang did a good amount of damage. Gust shouldn't do too much. Well, it was like 13 damage. That's alright. That's alright. Okay. Level 20, Survival will evolve from this. It's trying to learn Focus Energy. Well, it might be better than Tail Whip. Yeah, I'll get rid of Tail Whip, I guess. I could also have gotten rid of Tackle, but we're running out of Quick Attack PP at the moment, so... That may not have been such a wise decision to get rid of Tackle at this particular time. Let's hit it with Hyper Fang, this B-drill. Damn it! I was just getting some, water. Water. Wow! No! No! No, no. I was trying to get to the next town so that I could heal my Pokemon. I should have just teleported. I should have known that the next town was too far away. And I should have just teleported back to this Pokemon Center. Oh my god. I need... Oh, she's... Some kid wearing a mask broke into this mart. He's not letting me into the mart. So I can't buy any repels. Or escape ropes. So we have to manually go all the way back through the cave and get past all of those trainers and all of that grass. Trainers. Again, we can't buy any potions. We can't buy any repels. That's a minor game design flaw on the part of, well, you know, the original game engine with all of these damn random encounters, and then whoever made Pkmn Fuligin the ROM hack, whoever hacked the ROM and made this wonderful adventure for us to experience together on my live stream. There's just a minor flaw in the game design. Other than that, I mean, it's great. Other than that. Oh, we can't escape because of Arena Trap. Use Confusion. Oh, dear. And attack! Blaze Chives, please! Blaze! Okay, now we've confused the Diglett. That's good. That's good. Now finish it off. Maybe it'll finish itself off with two 50% rolls of the die. Or we could finish it. Good. Good work, Chives. Good, jolly old work. Okay, okay. Random encounter. Random encounter. You've got a random encounter. Miko just yelped. Miko is our dog. I say that with a little bit too much venom. I don't dislike Miko. She's a cool dog. She's nice. And she's old. And she sleeps a lot. But at this particular moment, she has decided to yelp. Because she wants to get out of her room. But I'm streaming. So she should go... bed! Is where she should go. Back to her bed. She understands some words. You know, dogs apparently can learn up to 200 words or so. 200 unique words. And one of those words, in Miko's case, is bid. She understands. She sometimes chooses to ignore that word. I'm trying to pronounce my R's. And I'm not so sure if I will stick with it. It would certainly be beneficial. Certainly be beneficial to those listening to my voice. Chives. Chives. Chives, chives, chives. Oh, chives. When will you evolve? When will you grow some power? Power. Power. When will you get it? Random encounters. I love them. They're a great game mechanic. Okay, fake out this Zubat. And it prevents flinching within a focus. Brilliant. Why, Iona. Okay, we'll use Shadow Ball on this Zubat. Hit it with Nature Power. Nature Power turned into Shadow Ball. Brilliant. Okay, there we go. There we go. And, there we go. Okay. Zubat. Of course it's a Zubat. Fake out. Does this one have inner focus too? Inner focus too? Yes. Okay. Hit it with Shadow Ball. Good. Good work, Lily. Okay. Come on. Why, Helix Fossil? Why? Is this a challenge? Is it a test of my faith? The Helix Fossil is just testing my resolve. With these Zubats. With this plague of Zubats. And Diglets and Parises and Whoopers and Whoopers. Get in the ladder. Why? Why must I fight all of these random Pokemon? Okay, okay. One more absorb will finish it off. One more will do the job. Will we level up from that? I doubt it. Oh, we will! Excellent! Level 20 has been reached by Lily. I don't know when Lily will evolve again, but I'm sure it won't be anytime soon. My nose feels so blocked up, man. What the heck? What the heck is going on? Alright. Hit this Paris with Fake Out. I don't think it has that, yeah, flinch prevention. There you go. Now use Nature Power. Goodness gracious. The way I say goodness gracious is very strange to me. Goodness gracious. It sounds like I'm saying goodness gracious. Like S-C-R acious. Gracious. Goodness gracious. And it's goodness gracious. Yes, it is goodness gracious. Okay, come on, come on. Please.
Please, just let me through the cave. Please. Will Ultimanerd ever make it through this god-forsaken cave? Find out in the next exciting episode of Pkmn Fuligin. Let's hit it with Fake Out. Stupid Clefairy. Stupid Clefairy. Okay, now nature. Oh wait, Clefairy is normal type, so using Shadow Ball against it is unwise. I should just run from this Clefairy. Run. Good. How many random encounters? How many? How many? Oh, sob. Oh, cry. My goodness, we've gone like several seconds there. I'm proud of how long we went without a random encounter there. I'm okay with this one. This Diglett, I'm okay with. All the other Pokemon we've randomly encountered, I have not been. So there's this game called Elite Dangerous. Some of you may have heard of it. It's a space simulation game. Mostly a space flight simulation game. So you fly around in spaceships in space. Do space stuff. There are three major things you can do in the game. You can be a trader. You can go from space station to space station, buying and selling goods. You know, buy low, sell high. You can be an explorer, and you just go out to uncharted areas of space and you scan solar systems and sell that information and upgrade your ship and all that. Or you can be a combatant. Not necessarily either good or evil. I don't think you have to choose one or the other, or maybe you do, I don't know. Maybe you can be either of those. But you can go around, you know, being a pirate, a space pirate, or you can fight against space pirates. So that's all well and good, and you can upgrade your ship, and you can switch around the weapons, and all of that. You might pick a ship that's got more cargo bays if you want to be a trader, but then you'll have less defenses, so you might want a companion to come along with you to defend you and stuff like that. Elite Dangerous originally costed, I don't know, $30 or $40, $50? Maybe 50, maybe 40. I'm not sure. It now costs $15. That sounds surprising to me. However, it's because they released Elite Dangerous Horizons, which is the same game, except with planetary landings now, and there are a few extra ships and weapons, I think, but mainly it's planetary landings. You can go to a planet, and instead of just flying around the outside of the planet, you can actually burst through the atmosphere and land on the ground and deploy a cutesy little rover and drive around the planet, and you can hack a little doodad at some, you know, rebel space station thingy, and or planetary station, I don't know. And it's okay. Apparently it's not that great, but it's okay. But this costs like $50. What the heck? And here's the weird thing. Elite Dangerous Horizons is not an expansion for Elite Dangerous. It's sold as an entirely separate game on Steam. They're both pretty much the same game, and I think if you play Elite Dangerous and you go to the same place as an Elite Dangerous Horizons player, you will meet that player, you will see their spaceship and everything. You'll be in the same game universe. I think. Elite Dangerous Horizons just has a few more pieces of content than Elite Dangerous. Significantly more expensive. And they call it a season.
And they say they're going to add content over the next year. After which, I guess they'll release the next season. Who knows what that will be? Elite Dangerous Eclipse or something, I don't know. But it's really a terrible way of releasing extra content for a game. Because now, new players can just buy Elite Dangerous Horizons and get Elite Dangerous and Elite Dangerous Horizons for basically what the price of Elite Dangerous was before. Or they can buy just Elite Dangerous without Horizons, which, you know, Horizons is pretty crappy at the moment. And get a very good price on that. So it's good for new players. New players have options. They can choose how they want to buy the game and at what price. Players who already own Elite Dangerous, though, just get a small discount. I think 25% off on Elite Dangerous Horizons. That's it. So they paid, I think it's $50, but I'm not entirely sure on that. So they paid $50 for Elite Dangerous. And now Elite Dangerous Horizons comes out, and instead of just paying $15, $20 for the Horizons expansion, they have to pay $50, but they get 25% off, so that's $12.50. So they pay $37.50 for Elite Dangerous Horizons, and almost half of that is the price of Elite Dangerous in the first place. I don't own Elite Dangerous, but it is a game I'm interested in. But that is the worst, or almost the worst. I don't know if that, you know, there might be a worse way of releasing expansion content. It's one of the worst ways of releasing expansion content. Terrible it is. Terrible. They just screwed over all of their existing players. Why? And most players are saying that, you know, like I said, the expansion content is not even that great. So at this point I was thinking, when would I buy Elite Dangerous? Because if I buy Elite Dangerous Horizons now, then I'll just have to rebuy the game in a year when they bring out Elite Dangerous, whatever the next one is. And then rebuy it again the next year when they bring out the next season of Elite Dangerous. And I don't want to rebuy the game every year. So, a way to do it now, if you want to play the game right now, if I wanted to play the game right now, I would buy Elite Dangerous, and only Elite Dangerous, for $15. For $15. Then I would wait 2 years until Season 4 has come out, because Elite Dangerous Horizons is Season 2, I guess. I would wait for Season 4 to come out, and then buy Season 3. I would buy Season 3 at a reduced price. What is down this way? And again, I would wait. There's a Pokemon Center right here! I didn't even see it. Wow. Wow. And then I would wait until, you know, if Season 5 ever comes out, then that's, you know, potentially when I would buy Season 4, or when Season 6 comes out. Things like that. But I was thinking, if I did that kind of thing, and I didn't want to play the game right away, which I don't, necessarily, then I might as well just wait for Star Citizen. So Elite Dangerous has probably lost a sale from me. Sometimes you'll have too many Pokemon with you and have to add, can't add any more. In that case, you should just store some using the PC. Who's this guy? I can read this newspaper upside down. Take that, society! Nice. It's actually a clipboard, pretty clearly, not a newspaper, but anyway. Okay, set 6 Pokeballs in my belt. Yeah, that'll do it. At most you can have 6 Pokemon with you. Hello there, laddie. Have I got a deal just for you? I'll let you have a secret Pokemon, Magikarp, for just 500 Pokédollars. So you'll buy it, am I right? No. No? You say no? I'm only doing this as a favor to you. Sure you are. I like that this game teaches people about scam artists. Good. Ouch, I tripped over a Rocky Pokemon Geodude. Okay, okay, Chives is already in the front. Good. I wish I had found that Pokemon Center last time. I don't like your face. Wow. Eek! Did you touch me? No. No, I did not. I never touched her. I never touched her, I did. I ain't touched her at all. I swear it, I ain't touched her. Alright, hit her with confusion.
Yes, I didn't touch her. I used my psychic abilities, I did. I used my confusion to confuse her, I did. Alright there, that'll do the trick there, Chives.
Oh dear. Alright, will Jigglypuff finish itself off, or will we have to do the deed? That's disabled confusion. Well, that's annoying. I guess we'll bring out Fivel. Hopefully Jigglypuff will finish itself off this turn. Oh, defense goal. Well, that won't prevent its own defeat. So we'll use Quick Attack to finish the job. Good work, Fivel. Good work. That's it? What do you mean that's it? Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. You. Oh, he's not a trainer. Phew, I better take a rest. That cave takes a lot out of you. Yeah, stop by the Pokemon Center. I didn't even know it was there, but it is. Very nice indeed. We do have a Moonstone, so we could catch this Nidoran, evolve it into a Nidorina, and then a Nidoqueen. But I don't want a Nidoqueen.
So we'll just knock it right out, won't we? Knock it right out.
Alright, Chives is level 17. Oh, we've already faced that trainer, and this one. Random encounters, man. The random encounters. Okay, a Pidgey. Let's hit it with Confusion! We still don't have a Pokemon that can fly, so. But I don't want a Pidgey. Pidgey is so boring. Everybody knows Pidgey. Pidgey is the lamest. Confusion! Finish it off. Alright, good work. Chives is managing to make some waves now. Oh, we beat that guy, did we? But we lost to... No, we didn't face this guy either. I'll battle you with the Pokemon I just caught. Good idea, buddy. Don't give them any training, don't spend any time bonding with them, don't even head back to the Pokemon. Well, he could have healed them at the Pokemon Center, I suppose. Alright, Chives. Use Confusion. Yeah, well, that's not going so well. Fivel, it's your turn. Alright. Hit it with Hyper Fang! That should finish the job. Good, good. Excellent. Okay. A Dustox. Yeah, I guess we'll keep Fivel for that. That seems like an acceptable decision to me. And we will use Hyper Fang. Alright. Confusion shouldn't do too much, like 15 damage. Oh, 10 damage. Finish it off with Quick Attack. Oh, it just got chillier in here. Goodness gracious. The air conditioning must have come on. Or perhaps it's just gotten very cold outside. And the aircon is simply blowing in cool air from outside. I don't know, it did look stormy. It did look stormy earlier. Alright, Fivel is evolving. Hey, Shadow Septile 999, you're playing Pokemon Blue. Nice. Nice. Well, I hope you enjoy it. Alright, Fivel has evolved into... Raticate. Alright guys, with that it has been another hour, which means it's time for another quick break. Computer transition. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me until now. It's kind of unfortunate the timing with Shadow Septile just arriving. But my breaks are quick. I'll only be gone for a few minutes, guys, and in the meantime, please enjoy my YouTube video. Hey! Computer transition. What is with these voice commands not working properly today? Anyway guys, thanks for hanging out, and I will see you all back here in just a few minutes. Computer start break. Where am I from? I am from New Zealand. little old country down on the bottom of the earth. We have to have everything tied down here, or we call it tied up, because since the earth is a sphere and gravity pulls down, I'll do a diagram for you guys. Let me dig in. Let me make myself safe. I'll explain this to you guys, because I know a lot of people in the northern hemisphere don't really understand, you know, our sort of special requirements. Let me open up Paint and I'll show you guys. So the earth is a sphere. Let's see here. This is a little science lesson for you guys. The earth is a sphere. And you have the North Pole, it's all cold, and the South Pole. And you have, you know, America and Canada and stuff, which are kind of like that. So they're kind of on the top. So you're fine up there. And you have, like, Europe. Is Europe over here? It's kind of a massive place. And then, you know, there's other places over here. I don't know how the Earth looks. Whatever. But New Zealand is way down here, with this tiny little island down here. Well, 2 islands. And then there's like Australia is there. So this is New Zealand right here. Since we're on the bottom of the Earth, you know, gravity is pulling down, we would just fall off the Earth. We would literally just fall off the Earth if we didn't. So we tie everything down. And we have, like, rooms built. Like, I'm in my bedroom and it looks all normal. But this whole room is upside down and the roof is, like, tied to the ground. So the roof is, it's like a normal room. Like, I've got everything on the ground, or the floor. But the floor is, so is, like, you know, a stick, a rope. And then the house is hanging like this. All our houses hang from the earth like that. So, you know, inside everything is normal. So use a little thing. Inside you just have, you know, tables and stuff on the ground because gravity's pulling that way, but we have to tie them by the roof to the earth to stay on, otherwise we'll all fall off. So, you know, we've just got to deal with some things here in New Zealand. Anyway, let's get back into the game here.
Step 1. Take out the nurse. Step 2. Kill the driver. Step 3. Plant the bomb. Now with their driver dead, they'll drive away and you can activate the bomb. Good work, Agent 47. For your next mission, we need you to impersonate this Asian man.
So there you are.
Ah, good work. Now plant the token and eliminate the target.
This guy is loaded.
A flawless kill. They never saw you coming.
Welcome, honorable guest. Every pleasure is available inside. Welcome, honorable guest. Every pleasure is available inside.
This random hooker might know the safe combination. I'd better be very subtle attaining this information.
I'm here on business, looking for Mr. Lee Han. Actually, I'm looking for his safe.
I see.
Mr. Lee, I'd like to talk about getting a raise.
Get out of my sight.
Hitman is the story of Victoria, who's caught in the middle of her parents' rocky divorce. After her father murders her mother, he kidnaps her, and throughout the game, Child Protective Services are trying to save her. Child Protective Services also call in a band of mercenaries consisting of Billy the Kid, Wreck-It Ralph, Weak-Willed Willie, Aquaman, and Ed, Edd n Eddy. Together, they are initially successful at rescuing Victoria, but Hitman is persistent, and soon the group begins to fall apart.
I got wood, man. Why do I have wood?
Hitman continues his ruthless pursuit of his daughter, killing cops and other innocents. Soon he begins to take pleasure in the kills, even dressing up as his victims, and he changes from a worried father to a heartless killer. CPS managed to temporarily recover Victoria, but she has been tragically wounded by Hitman. Hitman continues his descent into madness, even going so far as killing innocent nuns. With Hitman's murder of Weak-Willed Willie, the group is stretched to its limits.
Are you fucking kidding me? God damn it!
In the nick of time, Sicko Rico steps in and captures Hitman, but he soon escapes and continues pursuing Victoria with renewed fervor. Hitman is now even more ruthless than ever, even burning down a church. Hitman decides it's time to employ some help of his own, but Victoria learns to fight back and escapes from Hitman's clutches. Hitman, however, doesn't give up, and in the end he's able to finish off CPS, and Victoria is stuck as his hostage. Well, Until the next game, anyway. Hey, Winter Tempest. Yes, the insurmountable waist-high fence. Wait, what? Oh. There we go, I can rest. Ah! Oh. Jesus Christ. Woo. Woo. Okay, die now. Okay, holy crap. Woo. I think that might be a stream highlight, the big fright I got there. Jesus. Ugh. Blah. A giant black hole is hurtling towards Dusttown, and you are the only thing in the entire universe that can save them. But you'll have to grow from a speck of dust to an asteroid, a planet, a star, to something large enough to defeat the black hole. Because in this game, like no other, it all revolves around you. Alright, I am back. And welcome back everybody to the stream. Let's see here. Computer transition to main. Alright. I hope you all enjoyed the YouTube videos in my absence, but it's time to continue playing Pkmn Fuligin. It took me a moment there to remember what game this is. It's time to continue playing Pkmn Fuligin. The Pokemon FireRed ROM hack. That look you gave me, it's so arousing. Sorry, lady. Sorry, I'm sorry to mislead you there. I did not intend what you thought. Mankey is going to be faster than Chives, isn't he? Come on! Damn. Oh! Chives just barely survived Mankey's low kick and one-shot the Mankey. Nice. I don't know if Shadow Sceptile, you're still here after the break. I know you just came in and then I left for my break, so you probably can't. But if you're still here, your team is Ivysaur, Fearow, Sandslash, Kadabra, Nidoqueen, and Vulpix. It's a very cool team. And an unorthodox one of that. You know, Ivysaur, already Bulbasaur is not a common starter. Fearow, most people go with Pidgeotto or another flying type Pokemon. Sandslash, nobody uses. Kadabra is pretty common. Nidoqueen is also fairly common, but Vulpix as well. So you've got a lot of cool picks. Cool picks in your team. Be nice. Hey, I'm not trying to be disrespectful here, lady. I'm just, you know, I'm already taken. I don't want to lead you on or anything like that. Oh, come on. Well, you know what? Why don't I just teleport back to the Pokemon Center? I have teleport. Well, here's a Spearow we could catch if we so desire. But I don't think we do. Okay, let's just teleport back to the Pokemon Center. That would be the best decision. Okay. Heal me Pokemon. Heal me Pokemon. Hold on, I need to tab out of the game for just a second here. Okay, nothing's the matter. Don't even worry about it. I just had to tab out just for a second. I was suspicious that OBS had done something. That it hadn't. It was a false accusation on my part. Alright. Let's truck along. Excuse me. Okay. What do we have? Heracross, eh? Go Chives! Alright, what can we do? Let's use Confusion on this guy. It should do a fair amount of damage. I shouldn't play with my phone. I'm not even doing anything on my phone. I just pick it up and drop it. And fiddle around with it and make noises with it while streaming. It's a really foolish thing to do. I don't know why you would use Endure, sir. Sure, it will extend your life in this battle, perhaps. Well, it won't that time, but it takes a turn and it only gives you an extra turn, so what's the point? Obviously, you could use Endure to block moves that take 2 turns, like Dig, Fly, Solar Beam, Hyper Beam if you can predict it, because that has a turn to recharge. But blocking a single turn move with Endure is just pointless. Just pointless. You know what what just popped into my head, I guess my subconscious delivered to me to enjoy, was the thought of playing some Adventure Time Card Wars tonight after Froggy gets home from work. Probably not immediately, because she'll be tired and everything. But, she's the cool guy right now, and I'm the dweeb. And I must reclaim the title of cool guy, or sink myself further into the dweeb category. I'm also looking forward to receiving some new Adventure Time Card Wars decks. The duplet with Finn and Jake. Right now we have the Ice King versus Marceline duplet. Soon we will have the Finn versus Jake duplet to go along with it. This should be okay. Flying isn't super effective against Psychic or anything, is it? No. No. Psychic and Flying are both super effective against Fighting, which is what always manages to confuse me. Goodness gracious! That Pidgey hits like a freaking teeny tiny little sharp beaked truck. Okay, let's see. Do we have any potions? Your health is low. Do you have any potions or food? Yes, we do. I know I'm close to a Pokemon Center, but I would rather heal. Okay. Hey, Key DNS. Yes, you always come somewhere within the 10s o'clock. Well, I don't know what time zone you're in, but yes, I am online. In my time zone, it is 9 AM, so we've got 50 minutes to share together. Excuse me, you looked at me, didn't you? No, but you looked at me, so... The rules of the battle are that we must engage in battle. I screwed that up. Oh well, Chives facing a Sparrow. This is not such a good matchup, but let's use Confusion. So how are you, Key DNS, and what have you been up to? Okay, finish it off with Confusion. Okay, who's next? Who is next? Heracross. We will keep Chives out for that. By the way, Key DNS, I don't mean to insult or put you on the spot. Merely to aid you in your learning. You used the wrong your there. It should be Y-O-U''RE. The your that you used is the possessive your. If you said your on, it would be my on. Your Y-O-U''RE is short for you are. It's a contraction of you are, so that's what you meant. You are on. You are on. So there you go. That's your grammar lesson for the day. Okay. This is the guy that defeated us last time, isn't it? Hey, I saw you in Bugsy Forest. You have Heart Gold and Omega Ruby right now that you're playing through. Nice. Nice. Alright, a Butterfree, eh? Well, that might be trouble. Hit it with Confusion. Poison Powder? Why must you poison me immediately? Okay. We use Confusion and... You know, it's a fair hit, but not a great one. Hit another Confusion. Hit it with another Confusion move. Okay, good. One more hit if we can survive Butterfree's final attack. Oh yes, we can. Oh yes, we can. Okay, Chives defeats Butterfree. Who's next? Well, Chives is level 19 now. Beautifly. Okay, we're going to have to switch to Fievel. The Raticate. Go Raticate, man. Alright, Beautifly. Prepare to face your doom with Hyperfang. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, Beedrill. Yeah, we'll keep Fievel. Cool name, Chives, thank you. I think Froggy came up with that one, but I'm not sure. You know what I was just thinking about the game I'm designing and developing at the moment. It's a 2D platforming RPG. And I've been thinking about the battle system, and I was thinking about Lisa, which is a game I'm currently playing through, a brilliant game that I'm currently playing through. But it does have its flaws. And one of those flaws, in my opinion, is stat-changing items. You get items that permanently increase your stats. Notice, report any suspicious activity to the authorities. Well, there's a gym that we'd have to cut down a tree to get to, and a Pokemon Center, thank goodness. Yeah, they have permanent stat-changing items. And whenever I get those kinds of things, I'm always inclined to use them on the main character, because the main character will stay in your party forever. Forever. Whereas your allies might come and go, or you might switch them out, so you might spend a permanent stat change on somebody whom you don't use at the end of the game. What if you just got items that permanently, or that increased the stats of all of the current party members? That would be better, in my opinion. The urge to battle with someone you've tangled with before. Have you ever had that urge? I'm sure you have. I wanted to battle certain people again over and over too. So I've been giving these away. Please take one. A Versus Seeker. Use that device and you'll find trainers looking for a rematch. You have to charge his battery to use it though. It is true that a higher level Pokemon will be more powerful, but all Pokemon will have weak points against specific types, so there appears to be no universally strong Pokemon. Even if they're the same level, Pokemon can have very different stats and abilities. A Pokemon raised by a trainer is stronger than one in the wild. How very interesting. And this guy says, my Pokemon was poisoned. It fainted while we were walking. Okay, we need to put Chives back into the front of the party. Und Fievel at the back. Okay. I guess we can save randomly. Just you know. Save the game. Okay, for saving's sake, let's talk to these. I'm having my Pokemon sniff the area for thugs. Kangaskhan, alright. Weird that it didn't play the Kangaskhan chant thingy. Move along, citizen. Alright, let's see. Let's talk to this guy. I escaped from prison decades ago. I doubt they'd ever recognize me now, though. You probably shouldn't be going around telling people that. Hey. Oh, no, it's impossible. Maybe if I get off the bicycle. Okay, there we go. I was trying to check that for a secret item. I'm the fishing guru. I simply love fishing. I can't bear to go without. Tell me, do you like to fish? No. Oh, that's so disappointing. No, I don't like to catch fish, actually. I don't find that to be an amusing pastime. Okay, Route 7. We don't want to go there yet. Hello there, officers. What? What? Is that a glitch? Was that a glitch? Federal prison impound lot. Alright. The federal prison is down there. I bet it's heavily guarded. I mean, you would think so, but those guards there just disappeared. This is Pokemon fan club. Alright. We'll go to the prison in a minute. I just want to visit the fan club. I just adore my seal. It's so lovable. It squeals cute when I hug it. I like that. Oh, excuse me, sir. Hello, young traveler. Would you like to hear about my endless love for Pokemon? Of course I would. Okay, so one of my favorite Pokemons is Heracross. Fighting and bug, huh? 4 times weakness to flying? Doesn't sound very appealing to you? Well, slap a choice band on that bug and it will rape just about anything.
Let's see, I also like lanterns because they have few weaknesses and really high HP and a decent special attack. In my experience, lanterns usually tear most Pokemon a new asshole. That's only 2 of my favorites, but I'm sure you're getting tired of listening to me babble on, so I will let you go now. Please come back anytime. Okay. I don't know when Pkmn Fuligin was made, but I'm pretty sure the guy just finished it a year or 2 ago. And, yeah. I don't know. Haven't we evolved past using rape as a synonym for defeat or beat or triumph over? Come on now. Our chairman is very vocal about Pokemon. Indeed. My Pikachu is twice as cute as that one. Sure it is. Sure it is. I'm not personally sensitive to the word rape or anything, but I know some people who are, so... I want to exchange mail with all sorts of people. I send my Pidgey to a union room to exchange mail for me. It's just not very classy to say, in my opinion. Just not very classy. I'm getting my Pidgey to fly a letter to the north. To Winterfell. Winter is coming. I'm sending a letter up to Winterfell. Because winter is coming. Hi, do you have a Spearow? Want to trade it for my Farfetch'd? Hell no, that's too bad. I'm not catching a Spearow because I don't want one, and I'm not catching a Spearow because I don't want a Farfetch'd either. I think Pokemon can be good or bad, it depends on the trainer. You're right. There are wicked people who use Pokemon for criminal acts. Team Rocket traffics in rare Pokemon, for example. They also abandon Pokemon that they consider unpopular or useless. That's the sort of hard people they are, Team Rocket. Yep, that's what they do. Now let me buy, well, a few Pokeballs would be nice, yes. Some Super Potions, okay. Some Antidotes. And a bunch of Repels. Yes, thank you. Thank you kindly, miss, or mister, rather. Terribly sorry about the mix-up. Okay, there's nothing down there. So, I wonder if these NPCs disappearing was a glitch, or if this guy will disappear too. This is a federal prison, no place for kids like you. But I want to go in though. Maybe we can talk to the old man and he'll go in there for us. I escaped from prison decades ago. I doubt they'd ever recognize me now though. Okay, we need to get the cut HM. I do not believe we have it just yet. Though we probably need to go to this route right here. Oh well, team is fine. Me lady. Me? Well, okay, I'll play. This isn't a game. This is about life and death. Hold on a second. Wait. I'm holding this thing. It is a game. My bad. Alright, use Confusion. Pidgey might do a lot of damage to Chives, though. I want Chives to hurry up and evolve already. Evolve already, Chives. Please, Chives. Please, will you do that for me? Okay, Pidgey hurt itself, though, so Pidgey snapped out of the confusion and used Quick Attack. It only did 11 damage, at least. Okay, good work, Chives. Good work. What do we have? What do we have? Shroomish. Chives should be fine against Shroomish. Shroomish. Confusion. Okay, well, it's okay. Damage Leech Seed is going to be unpleasant there. Unpleasant, I think. It does 5 damage to us. 5 damage with Leech Seed. That's a lot of damage. I'll take a pound of nuts. That's a lot of nuts! Where is he now? He just left! With nuts! Alright, but we got a critical hit on the Shroomish, so if we hit through the paralysis here, one more time, we should finish it off. And it used Mega Drain. Okay, we should still defeat it in one hit. Thank goodness we hit through the paralysis. Thank goodness. Thank jolly old goodness. Hoot hoot. We will switch. At this point, we will switch to Firevel. I would bring out one of the other Pokemons, but they're both grass-type Pokemons and will be very weak against the Hoot-Hoot. Alright, use Quick Attack. We could probably one-shot it with Hyper Fang, but... Hyper Fang. But I don't want to. Now finish it off, Fiver. Now finish it off, will you, lad? Good work there, Fivel. Things just didn't work. No, they did not. Okay, now let's head back and heal. Oh, I could use Teleport, but... I think it was faster to actually cycle back here, it was. I think it was faster, I do. Okay. Okay. Now get back on my bicycle and we'll head back off. Excuse me, excuse me, squeeze me, excuse me. Okay. Hoi, hoi. Okay, Pidgey, okay. Let's see what you're made of. Use confusion. We did decent damage to it. It only did 8 damage to us. And Pidgey has been finished off. Don't mind me drinking invisible liquid from an invisible cup. Huh? You want to talk to me? You know a Pokemon secret? What's that? Key DNS? What secret would that be? Let me in now. I won't tell anyone. Let me in on the secret, man. I won't tell a soul. I swear I won't tell no one, man. Just tell me the secret. Alright, use confusion. Alright, we almost defeated it with one critical hit. A single another confusion should finish it off. When you're going to get a shiny and why? When you're going to get a shiny and why? Like Helios? I don't know what Helios means, but what are you talking about? You know when somebody's going to get a shiny and why? It's just RNG, is it not? Is it not just RNG? I'm pretty sure it's just RNG. If there was a secret that could tell you when and why you were going to get shiny Pokemon, no one would bother resetting 500 times for shiny legendaries, and nobody would bother hatching 1,000 Pokemon eggs just to get a shiny Pokemon out of an egg. Would they? Alright, Vine Whip should take care of this guy in a couple of hits. Well, 3 hits apparently, but... yeah, that's okay. Hey, that's okay. Yep, finish it off, Plant Man. Good work. Okay, Plant Man is level 22 in his Tranquilin Razor Leaf. Excellent. 55 and 95. The foe is hit with a Cutting Leaf. It is a high critical hit ratio. Oh, it's better than Vine Whip. So you reckon you know the secret to when people are going to get shinies and why? And nobody else knows. Well, prove it, Key DNS. Prove it. This stinks. I couldn't beat your challenge. Okay. Damn right you couldn't. Nobody can defeat me. I've never seen you around. Are you good? Oh, well, that'll be up to you to decide. I don't like to toot my own horn, if you know what I mean. Alright, Ninjask, eh? Hey, this guy must be good. He's got a Ninjask. Let's hit it with Confusion. It used Mind Reader and took aim. You're not going to prove it? Then I don't believe you. That's how this thing works. People tell me things, and I won't believe them until they prove those things. Alright, come on, Chives. Come on, Chives. Oh yeah, the critical hit. One more time, Chives. Ninjask's speed boost raised its speed as if that's necessary. Chives has the same power. Snapped out of the confusion Ninjask did. Fury Cutter. bloody hell! That was a hit and a half there, wasn't it? And now we can't even hit the bloody devil. Oh, dearie me. Oh, dearie me. Okay, well, we finished off that damn ninjask. For all its speed increases, it couldn't take on Lily. No, it could not. Okay, Capture Elijah is defeated. Alright, let's see. We want... Oh yeah, Chives. Teleport us back to the Pokemon Center, please. Center. Oh, Center. Center. Alright, let's heal. Let's heal. I have an idea. Let's leave. Alright. Our team is mostly fine, but I just want to move Oh. They're all level 22 except for Chives, who's level 19 he is. Well, he needs to bloody well hurry up, don't he? Don't he? He needs to bloody well hurry up, don't he? Alright. Excuse my grass. Excuse my grass. Nope. I was not excused despite asking for it. Snubble, eh? Well, if I didn't have Eradicate, perhaps I would bother to catch a new normal type Pokemon. Alright, Scary Face will do about diddly squat. Good, Chives, good. Finish it off. And that was easy. That was easy enough, wasn't it? Alright. Barely any XP. I don't think it was even a visible change on the experience bar. Those two look like they're flirting. I will interrupt it. One shiny for me, you two. I have no idea what you're saying, Kidinas. Excuse me, this is a private conversation. Excuse me, sir, but we're trying to have a private conversation here. Like, can you not see? Okay. Actually, don't see. It's private visually as well. You're not allowed to listen and you're not allowed to look, okay? Just go away. No smelling either. It's private. Yeah, okay, well. Well, Meowth doesn't stand a chance, I tell ya. Alright, confusion. Fusion! Ha! Alright, one more confusion should do the trick there. It should do the trick there. Okay, you've only caught one shiny. What about... Oh! Oh! Okay, now I understand. You've only ever caught one shiny and you're wondering how many shinies I have ever caught. One or two. One or two. And they were both a long time ago. Yes, Chives is evolving. I definitely had a Murkrow when I was younger. I might have also had a Noctowl. But I'm not sure about the Noctowl. I think I had the shiny Noctowl. I'll just say I did. I'm pretty sure I did. Alright, Chives has evolved into Curlia. 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 Who's there? Quit listening in on us. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, but this is private. You're not allowed to listen in. Our words are copyrighted, okay? Go away, sir. But I just want to broadcast those words live on Twitch TV, sir. Sir, I don't remember giving you broadcasting rights to our copyrighted words, okay, sir? So I'm sorry, sir, but I'm gonna have to ask you to leave, sir. You're not allowed to broadcast those, sir. This is private, sir. It's a private conversation, sir. Excuse me, sir. Pardon me, sir, but you're in public property, sir. So, according to copyright law, your words are copyright free. They're what would you call them? What would you call them? You'd call them royalty free. Your words, since you're projecting them audibly in a public setting. Sir, I do believe that everyone has broadcast rights to your words there, sir. I don't think they're copyrighted at all, actually. Excuse me, sir, excuse me. I don't know what I'm doing. Hi, how's it going? Okay, well, it's going alright. Lee. Going marvelously. It's going fine there, guard. Alright.
People call this the Nugget Path. Beat us 5 trainers and win a fabulous prize. Think you got what it takes? Huh, of course I do. I'm the very best trainer there ever was. And I'm gonna catch 'em all!
Oh wait, I already did that. I already did that. Right now we're just doing a normal playthrough. We're just having fun and playing through a ROM hack. Silly me, I got caught up there. With the catch 'em all thing. Alright, well that'll one-shot the Weedle. Easily peasily. Okay, who's next? Ninkada? I didn't read it properly. I didn't leave it on the screen long enough for me to read it. I didn't. You know the Steam controller? I adore this thing. It is a wonderful in fact, it's probably the best controller I've ever had. And it's a very good price. $50. 50 buckaroonies. For the Steam controller. The Steam controller has a built-in speaker. And I'm not sure about the limitations of said speaker. However, when you turn it on and off, it does make a little noise. And I wonder if they might update the firmware for it and allow some game audio to play through, optionally, the Steam controller. I wonder. I don't really think that'll happen, but I wonder if they'll do it. Have I heard of the show The Man in the High Castle? No, I have never heard of such a show. I ain't never heard of no such show. Oh, I'm terribly sorry to report I ain't heard of that show. But please do tell me about it. Perhaps you'll pique my interest in it.
Whoa, cool stuff.
Thank you. I'm a cool guy. I must admit, I'm a pretty cool guy. Alright, Chives is level 20, right? Where's the level? Level 20. Do we have a paralyze heal? This paralysis is bugging me. I don't think we have no paralyze heal. I don't. No, we don't. We've got 9 antidotes, but no paralyze heal. I'm second. Now it's serious. The first one was just a warm-up, I suppose. Just a warm-up, I suppose. Alright, Pidgey. Alright, Pidgey. Why are these trainers weaker than previous trainers? I think they're weaker than previous trainers. I'm not entirely sure on that. Don't quote me on that one. Don't quote that particular part of me monologue there. Keep that off the records. Oddish, eh? Oddish. Oddish is a cute Pokemon. Hit it with Confusion. Something smells sweet. Must be Oddish's sweet scent. Alright, and that's Oddish taken care of. Who's next? Sunkern, eh? Sunkern, eh? Alright, let's hit it with Confusion. It uses growth. Brilliant. Special attack and defense, right? No, just special attack. Okay, well, that's not going to affect me then. Good work. Good work there, Chives. You really took care of that Sunkern. How could I lose? Oh, you fool. You fool. Well, I won't alleviate your ignorance. Should I use anything on this here Pokemon? I could use a super potion, but it seemed like an awful waste, wouldn't it? It'd seem like an awful waste. And a Sunkern, I don't want to catch one of those. Sunkern just about looks like it could fly away with its leaves on its head. They're like little rotors. Alright, there we go. One hit for the Sunkern. And Chives has reached level 21. Chives also learned Calm Mind. Calm Mind. User focuses its mind to raise the special attack and special defense stats. Well, it's better than Growl. Better than Growl. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Gosh, I want to play Adventure Time Card Wars. Card Wars? Card Wars? It's a fun game. It is a fun game. Yes, we'll have Chives in the front. Excuse me, sir.
Here's number 3. I won't be easy.
We'll see about that. So definitely not tired at all. Alright, hit it with... you know what? Let's use Calm Mind. I don't know why Sandshrew was raising his defense. Perhaps it will use Rollout. If you use Defense Curl and then use Rollout, it doubles the damage of Rollout. Hit it with Confusion. Sand attack. Ah, but we hit through the sand in our eyes. Chives hit through the sand in its eyes. Good work there, Chives. Good work there. Yanma. We will keep in Chives since we have boosted Chives' special attack and special defense. Sand attack and double team now. Meh. Meh. And paralysis. Damn it! I hate paralysis and low accuracy shit. There we go. Yanma has been defeated. Isn't there a Yanmamon Digimon? Ow! Stomped flat! You're damn right you got stomped there, lad. Yeah, we'll fight this guy. I saw your feet from the grass! Okay then, I saw your head. What of it? And then I saw his face. Damn, he was ugly. Get a Mew? I already have a Mew, Key DNS. Didn't you follow the Pokemarathon Classic? I caught every single Pokemon in the first 2 generations, including Mew and Celebi. Sure, I've got a Mew, lad. Not in this game, not in this romhack. Fuligin, a Pkmn Fuligin. But I do have a Mew. I do have one. Alright, Chives. Use your confusion move. Alright, Rat completely missed, and Chives got through his paralysis to land the confusion. Excellent work there, Chives. Excellent work. Alright. I thought not. Thought not what? Okay, at this point perhaps we should move Chives from the first slot to the next. Let's put Plant Man in front. That'll be good. I'm number 4. Getting tired? No ma'am. No ma'am, I'm ready to battle, ma'am. Okay, less. Really? Really? I don't think it'll be really because there isn't a double L. There's not a second L. Let's put it to sleep. This Nidoran. The thing about this Nidoran is it will have Poison Point. So that's a bit of an issue. So I don't really want to hit it physically, so let's... Chives has barely any HP left. Barely any HP. Barely any health points left. And there we go, it does have Poison Point. But let's just try to switch into Chives and use Confusion because it'll be super effective. And it won't get contract any poisoning. There you go. A critical hit for the one-shot, Plant Man gained XP, Chives gained XP. Nidoran female, you know what, we're going to keep Chives in. And really hope to not take 9 damage in this turn. Double kick hit for 4 damage. And Chives is paralyzed. Growl, okay, Growl is much better than double kick, use that. Use that move. Good. Good. Alright. I lost 2. No kidding there, lass. No kidding there. Alright, is this guy a trickster? He's like, yeah, I'm waiting here. Okay, I'm number 5. I'll stomp you. This is the 6th guy? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. No, I don't even know. Okay, Kadabra, let's hit you with Sleep Powder. You're already looking drowsy. Sleep Powder. Confusion is going to be super effective. so much damage. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Now we should just use tackle. Because Kadabra will have high special defense as well, I think. Okay, well, let's try Razor Leaf. Oh, damn it! Damn it! Okay, come on, Fievel. Fievel will be able to finish this guy off. Just use quick attack. There we go. Easy peasy. Oh, lots of XP as well. Whoa, too much. Is he going to give me the cut HM or something? I did my best. I have no regrets. No, he's not. But maybe we'll get it a little bit further up here. Let's put Fievel in the forward slot. Congratulations, you beat our 5 contest trainers. You just earned a fabulous prize, a nugget. By the way, how would you like to join Team Rocket? We're a group of professional criminals specializing in Pokemon. Want to join? Yes, please. Are you sure? Yes. Come on, join us. Okay, I'll join you. I'm telling you to join. Sure. Okay, you need convincing. I'll make you an offer you can't refuse. I don't need convincing. I'm all for it. Let me join Team Rocket. You offered me a membership in Team Rocket. I accepted, and then you said I need convincing and attacked me. You're making me not want to join Team Rocket. If people in Team Rocket are as unreasonable as you are. If they act so robotically as if they're pre-programmed. Just to say a few certain lines and then attack me. I mean, what are you all, brain-dead zombies in Team Rocket? Is some kind of sick joke? I always wished that I could join Team Rocket in FireRed and Leaf Green. Arg, you were good. With your ability, you'd become a top leader in Team Rocket. Come on, think of the opportunity. Don't let this chance go to waste. Okay, I'll join. He's like some kind of robot. Okay, 1 white herb. What's that? Am I going to get arrested for drug possession? An item to be held by a Pokemon. It restores any lowered stat in battle. It can be used only once. Oh. I never knew about that item. Okay, our Pokemon are a bit injured. But we should be okay. We're about to face a hiker, so Lily should be more appropriate than Fievel. I just trained up at Cradle Cave, but I've still got gas in the tank. Alrighty then, buddy, let's have a battle. Let's have a battle, shall we? Alright, let's hit it with... oh, it's fighting type. Well, we should use Fake Out. Okay, flinch, that's good. Let's see, Nature Power will do paralysis, won't it? Well, maybe. Let's see what it does. Nature Power... Swift, okay. Swift is alright. Yeah, I'll use Swift again. I'll use Swift one more time. Good work there, Lily. Good work there, Geodude, eh? Well, Lily will be well suited for this. This is more what I was expecting from this hiker man. Let's use Absorb. Of course we could start with Fake Out, but it seems a bit pointless to do so. There we go. The Pokemon are talking to each other, yes. I'm sure they are. Just like in the anime, you worked hard. Yep. That's what I do, buddy. I work hard and never stop. Okay, I stop. I stop sometimes. I take a rest, or let me subconscious solve some problems for me. Local trainers come here to practice. Okay then. It's very useful information then, man. Thanks. Thanks. Youngster Joey. Whoa, I heard his Rattata's top tier. Alright, Lily, we better be on our toes for this. Hit it with Fake Out. Alright, good work, Lily. Now, time to use Nature Power to hit it with Swift Attack. Alright, that did the trick, Lily. There's only one Pokemon left to go, and it's a Minun. Alright, we'd better switch out to Fievel. Go Fievel! Lily is part water, so mine might be able to use some kind of electric attack on it. So I better use 5 quick attack, shouldn't I? Better than I. Better and I? Better not I? I think that's fine. I think that's proper English right there, isn't it? I think so. Yeah, I think so. Paralysis. Thank you. I wanted that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, mining. I wanted to be paralyzed. You're decent. All Pokemon have weaknesses, even the strongest ones. That's why it's best to raise Pokemon of different types. Alright, buddy. Some wise advice from him, actually. Alright, let's face this guy. I'm off to see a Pokemaniac's collection at the Cape. Why, that sounds like a bill. Hiker Knob. Hiker Knob. Lily, use Absorb. Sorry, was I talking to you? I responded to the Pokemon are talking to each other thing. I did respond to that, but not with anything that would further the conversation, so it's okay if you missed it. It's alright if you missed it. Goodness gracious, I'm totally not tired. Okay, I'm definitely tired. Tired I am. Okay, who's up next? Well, Lily's level 23 now. The highest level in my crew. No, yeah, the highest level in my crew. Alright, Onyx. I should have switched to, no. Ivysaur is fighting, ain't he? Alright, let's use Absorb. Good. Good. And Marchop. Perhaps we should switch. Oh, Chives will get wrecked. 5 will be normal type against 48. Such a good matchup there. So let's use Fake Out. Oh, so Fake Out doesn't work on the first turn of a new Pokemon switching in. It only works on the first turn of the entire battle. Well, that was something I was wondering about. So now we've answered that question, haven't we? All right, Lily. Come on, Lily. You can do it. Use Absorb. One more time, Lily. That's all it takes. Go Absorb. Great job, Lily. We beat the Machop. Hiker or whatever. You done got me, and real good, too. Well, I appreciate that the creator of this ROM hack knew that that was terrible grammar. Let's switch to Chive and use Teleport. Teleport me to the television. Alright, let's head into the PC and heal at the Pokemon Center. At the Pokemon Center. Gosh, when does The Walking Dead continue? February sometime? And then I've got to wait until who knows when? April? Maybe? For Game of Thrones? I want my shows now! Rogie and I have watched a lot of Adventure Time lately. Adventure Time! We just finished Season 6 the other day. So we're going to start Season 7 soon. Okay, let me through here. Excuse me, officer. Route 8. Oi, oi, oi! Give me a break, why don't you Electrike? Do we want an Electrike? Nah, Squidward. Nah, Squidward. No, we don't. We don't want an Electrike. Electrike, well, it is a cool green Pokemon, but I don't think we need that one in our team. Now, if we go for an electric type Pokemon, I want some kind of double type. Like Chinchou, isn't Chinchou ground water, electric water, or electric ground or something? I don't know. I think it's electric water. I just said I don't want none of yous, Electrike. I just told you I don't want you. Stop trying to join my team, alright? I do not want an electric. Okay. Excuse me. Okay, should we go down here first? It seems like there's just an item this way, so we should get this first. Hi, my boyfriend is cool. Okay. Okay then. Picnicker Kelsey. Congratulations on the cool boyfriend. Let's hit this Nidoran with confusion. Well, that was easy. Alright, who's next? Nidorino. I'm sure it will be just as easy. Actually, it might take 2 hits, but we'll see. Confusion! Would you like a Moonstone? I have a spare one. You can evolve it to Nido King. Then you might at least stand a chance. Alright, Chives is level 22. I was going to say 32. That would be a little bit outrageous at the moment. My conditioning isn't the best. No, it's not. Alright, we got TM43. Secret Power. Oh boy, Secret Power. Abra. Sorry, Abra, I already have a Psychic type Pokemon. Let's teleport away from the Abra. There we go. Alright, let's fight this person. I should have faced them one block up, but oh well. Dad took me to a party once. Okay, we use his trick. His party trick. Youngster Dan with a Slowpoke. Alright. Slowpoke's oblivious, okay. I don't think Chives will do so well against Slowpoke, so let's bring in Foivel. Come on out, Fievel! Come on, Fievel, you can do it. Hit the Slowpoke with Hyper Fang. Decent damage, decent. Now, a quick attack. Okay, critical quick attack will finish it off. Sure thing. Alright, youngster Dan is defeated. I'm not mad. Okay, kid. I'm a cool guy. I've got a girlfriend. Okay there, buddy. Okay. Alright, let's defeat this Pikachu. Use Confusion Attack. Alright. One more attack will do the trick. Finish it off. Excellent. Alright, Spinnerack. Yes, we will keep in Chives. Chives will stay in the battlefield. Hit it with Confusion. Chives is almost level 23. Almost on par with most of my other Pokemon. Alright. And that's Camperflint the cool guy defeated. Ah, darn. I just turned to look at this guy so I could talk to him and see what he says. Oh well, my girlfriend will cheer me up. I just wanted to see what the dialogue was, or the monologue. And I got into an encounter. I had this feeling. I knew I had to battle you. Alright, buddy, whatever you say. I don't believe in destiny myself, but if that's your thing, that's your thing. You can make your destiny come true! Now hit the seconds with Confusion. Let's really mix it up here. Alright, well that was easy. Okay. Who else? Sandshrew? Yeah, we'll keep Chives in. Well, I could have switched to Venusaur. That's alright, Plant Man can wait. Wow, we didn't one-shot the Sandshrew. Come on, Chives. You're not working hard enough. Come on, Chives. Finish it. Chives! Finish it off! Ah!
Chives. Chives. Hit it with confusion. There you bloody go.
There you go, Chives. Thank you. Goodness. Bloody gracious. Oi, oi, oi. I knew I'd lose, too. Congrats, brother, but, predictions only work if you say them before the battle. Before. My friend has many cute Pokemon. I'm so jealous. Don't be. Go and catch them yourself. Go and catch your own cute Pokemon. Why don't you, lass? Alright, Chives. This is your time to shine. Hit it with confusion. Alright, well that was easy. Well, that was an easy win against the artist there. What else does she have in her arsenal? Sunkern! That'll be no problem for Chives. Hit it with confusion. Okay, Chives has hit level 23. Good, good. Pidgey we will bring in. Well, I would send in Plant Man, but let's just bring in Fievel. Okay, hit it with Quick Attack. Good. Good, good, good. I'm not so jealous. Okay, whatever you say, lass. Alright guys, before we go and meet Bill, it's been 4 hours, which means it's time for the end of the stream. Computer end stream. Alright guys, thank you all so much for hanging out with me until now, but I am done streaming for the day. It's been a blast, as always. Playing through Pkmn Fuligin is pretty nice. It's a pretty good ROM hack. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'll check my following list quickly to see if there are any streamers whom I want to host. Let's see. No. Well, that was easy. Although IdmeJP is doing a blind Undertale playthrough, so if you guys want to go and check that out, that would be my recommendation. But I'm not going to host him. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I'll be back on tomorrow, 4 hours ago. And I'll be playing more Pkmn Fuligin, so I will see you all another time.